And we are live. Thanks for joining us today for another Apex Legends podcast. I'm joined by one of my top three favorite collectible mods, the holographic glow-in-the-dark mod. I hope you enjoy. I hope you enjoy this this bonus from the mystery box that I have decided to show off on my shelf today. That's the joke. I also just really like this color filter.
Dare you? You radioacted me.
Basically, I put you in the the Fallout vats.
That's fair.
Turns out your all of your body parts have a 100% chance of being cute. Damn.
Okay, that was funny. Dude, the sodium deficiency thing, I was laughing at it so bad.
Oh.
Like, I was on stream when you sent that, and I was just like, wait a minute.
I didn't even think you would open that while on stream. So for reference,
well, I mean, yeah.
So like, mod gets motion sick with certain games, and obviously I've tried to recruit mod to play Sea of Thieves. And I just had this realization the other day. It's like, of course Mod can't play Sea of Thieves. He's a sodium deficient cat. He's the opposite of a salty dog. Also, welcome in,
I was listening to that.
Good to see you, buddy. So, you'll see that I played the game slightly.
Only slightly.
I basically went and I got a couple photos. Wow. Yep. That sure is enlarged. Okay. Yeah, so anyway, as you can barely make out, so when the Vanguard enemy, I think, the Baron balloon that's piloting a robot, one of their attacks is they jump in the air, go upside down, and then they do a ground slam. If you take a picture of them while they're upside down, you get Barons hanging on. And then the Night Stalker, if you take a photo of them doing their spin attack, where they use the blades on their mage robe to attack you, you get the Night Stalker scoop. So these are ideas that I've already cataloged. And, hey, Lego Builder! Welcome on in.
Lego building!
And so we are at the point where we can start talking to people about various things. However, we do have to wait for something in Chapter 2 before we can actually start recruiting people. So we can ask our friend to be my friend.
Be my friend, my friend.
The shop's closed. You'll have to go to my old man shop instead. Look for the pumpkins. I'm sure you'll see them. It's just at the top of that ladder. Dig for a scoop. I figured out 13 more scoops. Jesus Christ. Woo! You got 4 new scoops. I knew you had it in you. Things are going pretty well. Donnie's prize. What?
Yeah, that's the 100-point thing.
Oh, for photos. Okay. Come on, man, quit slacking. Where's all your new inside scoops? If you don't bring me more scoops, I can't give you nothing. Camera mode? And do what? Confirm picture. Right. Yes. I have seen this before. We also got a prompt that we were at level 2.
Woohoo!
So is that every 100 or just arbitrary values?
I believe it's 100.
Wow. But we hang on to that for a character, probably. We wanted to do this. Well, want is a strong word. Does that mean we've already seen these, or are these new? Oh well, let's get into it.
Oh.
You're about to embark on a wonderful adventure. Let
Thanks.
me give you a few tips before you start. First off, let's talk
happy.
about moving around.
No,
To
we haven't
walk,
watched any
push
of
the
them
left
at
analog
all.
stick a little. Push
Except for
all the
like
way
one or
to
two.
run.
We watched one of the ones about synthesis.
The right analog stick controls the camera.
See?
You can turn the camera
That's
with the
wrong.
L1 and R1 buttons too, except in dungeons.
Well, we're gonna.
When you're on the move, pressing the circle button or the L2 button brings the camera around behind your character.
Yeah, but like one of them's gonna
You
give
wanna
like
look
the
in
most
the direction the
mundane
character's
like
facing.
piece of advice. You're like, wait, I've been wondering about that.
Yeah. That is kind of the problem. But there are like way too many of these. Which is why I wish that they could just be... Well, there's the rage counter.
I guess you can also kind of like look at them and see what it's named.
Yeah.
When you
Obviously.
approach an object and press the X button, the character takes a particular action according to the situation. For example, if the object is a door, it will open. If it's a person, you can chat. If you press the triangle button while operating your character, a screen of commands will appear.
I mean, we'll
This
get there.
screen is called the main menu. On the main menu, you can use all kinds of commands to help you along in the game. For example, you can use items or equip weapons. Remember, on the main menu, you normally use the X button to enter and the circle button to cancel.
Yeah, so we can absolutely get the other default costumes.
In some situations, you must press the square button to bring up an item selection window. Choose the item that fits your needs in that particular situation. If you pick the right item, you get to continue with your adventure.
Maybe this one?
If you don't have the item you need in inventory, press the circle button to cancel. Then you've got to go out and look for that item you need.
Use the poison!
No.
No, this is where we use the poison.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to explain about using normal items. On the main menu, select Items. This brings you to the item window. Move the cursor to the item you want to use with the directional buttons or with the left analog stick. Then press the X button. A list of commands
Use
you can
bomb on
use on
max.
that item will appear. Just pick the command you want to perform, and that's how you use items.
This might actually be helpful if there's an auto sort.
In the item window, using the square button to select an item lets you pick up that item. Once you've got a hold of it, you can move it somewhere else. Pressing the square button again drops the item into the place the cursor is pointing. Move things around any way you want to make them easier to use.
Any way you want.
You can move items with the triangle button too, but with the triangle button, you can control the amount of that item that you move.
Why would you do that?
Split stacks?
Finally, pressing the select button automatically organizes your items. Pressing the select button
There you
again
go.
sorts your items into
I knew the
different
select
orders.
button was used. Huh, like this.
hopefully one of those organizations is actually good and they're not all dog shit.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm Donnie, and I'm gonna explain the basic controls in the dungeons. The X button is for using the weapon in your right hand.
I would actually like some clarification
if you
on
press
this.
the X button while holding down the L1 button, you'll attack with the projectile weapon in your left hand.
You show that Froggy
If you
how
hold down
strapped
the
you
X
are.
button for a long time, when you release it, you'll do a charge attack.
Oh,
Use
I
it at critical
completely
moments.
forgot that that would be a thing. Oh,
Absorption? Oh.
okay. See if you can figure it out. That's your job! Oh, we can't see the HUD in here. Oh, well. So is it just charge attacks that reflect?
Pressing the R1 button will defend you against the enemy's attack.
So
And
you
if
do take
press
chip
the
damage
X
from
button
certain...
While holding down the R1 button, you can pick up a monster close
What?
to you and then throw him by pressing the X button again. Cool!
Actually, that is.
In the same way, you can pick up and throw things like the big rocks that are in the dungeons.
Okay.
Try chucking them at the monsters.
So it seems like the stun only affects the target and not both. But that's still really fun, just picking up the giant rat. I wonder if there's a limit.
To advance to the next floor in the dungeons, you need the gate key item. One of the monsters will have the gate key hidden on him, so if you defeat him, you'll get the
From
key.
you or them?
But, of course, you won't know if he has the key or not till you're defeated. And the gate key for each dungeon is a different
Oh.
item. Try not to get them mixed up. When exploring the dungeons, you can switch to the map view by pressing the select button. Pressing the button will switch between off, small display, and large display, so pick which one you want. You can also find floor maps and magic crystals down in the dungeons.
Crystals.
With a floor map, you can see the whole layout of the floor you're on.
Magic
A
crystals will
crystal
allow you
show
to,
the
to
positions of
rearrange
the
your
monsters and
chakras
treasure.
and
The map view will
your
be useful for
your gut
finding
biome's
books.
gonna get in order real fast.
The floor map and the magic crystal won't work anymore when you go
You
to
just
another
start
floor, so you'll have to
shoving
look for
random
new ones.
gemstones in different orifices and see what happens.
Oh, oh God.
This message brought to you by Gwyneth Paltrow.
If you get near a monster and press the circle button when the marker is displayed, you'll go into lock-on mode, which
Yeah.
means that wherever you move, you'll always
I
turn
like
to
that
be
freeze
facing
frame
your
on the
enemy
jumping
head-on.
rat.
Remember this. It'll
those
make it a
those
lot
fluffy
easier
rats
to
are super
find.
cute.
I actually really like them, yeah.
Definitely
If you
like
wanna
one of the
change
cutest video
target
game
you've
rats.
locked on, tap the circle button. Each time you tap it, you'll lock on to a different monster nearby. When you're locked on, moving the left analog stick away from your target and pressing the X button will make you evade to avoid the monster's attack. This is another cool move, so don't forget it.
Yeah, okay, so it's relative.
And finally, here's how to get out of the lock-on mode. Move the left analog stick away from your target and press
That
the
was something
circle
that
button.
was actively
That'll
fucking me
do
up.
it.
I forget if this was on stream or off, but at one point I was struggling to not lock onto an enemy.
When
The
fight's
Joestar
looking
family's
bad, all
secret
you can do
technique.
is run. But when the enemy's too close, you can't run very fast, so you should try to get away as soon as you can. And when the enemy's nearby, you can't open treasure chests. So either drag the chest away from your enemy, or defeat your enemy first and then open it.
It's a lot more engaging
Fair
now
enough.
that Donnie's talking.
Yeah.
Better narrator.
can use items, even during a battle. But to do that, you need to set the item you want to use as an active item first. The item that you select will be displayed in the active item frame at the top left of the screen, even when you're moving around. Select the active item you want to use by pressing left and right on the directional button and press the square button to use it. Items which you can throw will be thrown as soon as you hit the square button. If you throw them once you're locked onto the enemy,
damn.
you'll be fairly sure of a hit.
Seems better, like a better throwing system than the first game.
Just the underhanded thing that's really prone to missing.
There are
wasn't in
loads
the
of
first
treasure
one.
chests
Yeah.
scattered around the dungeons, so you're sure to come across a few. But be careful, cause some of them are booby-trapped. If you guess the kind of trap and disarm it, you'll be able to open the chest without anything happening.
Always
If you
guess
fail to
exploding
spot a trap,
first, because
it'll
that
get ya.
destroys the chest, I believe. Yep.
There are also some treasure
And you have
chests that
unlimited
are locked.
antidote.
If you have the treasure chest key, that won't be
Basically.
a problem. But if you don't have the key and you force a chest open, you run the risk of setting off a booby trap.
Also, I discovered that when you're poisoned, on the ride pod, Max will still take damage, I think.
That's actually really interesting.
Except you don't get to see his health. So you switch back and you're almost dead.
You know
Oh,
what
no.
the red bit is above the monster's HP bar?
No, because you didn't
It's
tell
called
me.
the rage counter, and each time you attack a monster, it decreases by 1.
Each hit, alright.
If you don't defeat the monster before it runs out, the monster will go into rage mode.
Brave.
If that happens, the monster will get a lot stronger, so you'd better not attack it half-heartedly with a weak weapon.
That's right, it's been irradiated. But yeah, I still think that's an interesting mechanic, but I think it's stupid that they don't explain it. Unless you go into this menu.
Yeah.
In a fight, you could be attacked by things like poison, which will put you in abnormal status. When you go into abnormal status,
state.
using normal recovery items like bread won't work. The only thing that will work for poison is the antidote drink.
Damn, I wanted
When
to
you're in a
sop up the
particular
poison
abnormal
with some
status, you'll need
bread
the
like a
right
soup.
item to let you recover. When fighting a monster that uses abnormal status attacks, you'd better get yourself the status recovery item before you go in guns a-blazing.
Don't worry, you'll have more antidotes than God.
Yeah.
I know enough about weapons not to have to ask anyone about them, but it can't hurt to review.
Imagine if it just ended
Changing
there.
equipment takes place within the item menu, which is reached
I
by
know
choosing
enough.
item from the command menu. Grab the item you want to equip with the square button. Place it above a character and press the square button again to complete the equipment change. If you press the X button on top of a weapon, you can select the Equip command, which will then equip that weapon. You can change equipment for 5 separate locations: right-hand weapon, left-hand weapon, shoes, body, and head.
Head, shoulders, knees, and toes.
Whipping abs.
If you defeat an
Whipping
enemy
abs
with a
back and
weapon,
forth.
then their magic power will
Yeah.
tumble out of them in the form of tiny blue grains. If you pick these up, then the weapon which delivered the final blow will absorb the magic from them. The parameter which shows how much a weapon has absorbed is the Magic Absorb Status, or ABS. The blue bar at the side of the weapon's icon represents its current ABS. If the ABS bar fills up, then the weapon goes up a level and its stats improve. This is called weapon growth. Weapons also have a stat called WHP, which displays the weapon's durability. This is the orange bar at the side of a weapon's icon. If this falls to 0, then the weapon breaks, and its attacks will no longer affect enemies. You can return a broken weapon to normal by repairing it using repair powder. However, if a weapon gets broken, then its ABS will decrease slightly. So, if possible, it's better to fix a weapon before it breaks completely. What's more, some weapons need items other than repair powder to fix them. For instance, guns need gun repair powder and armbands need armband repair powder.
Wow.
So to fix the gun I got from Donnie, I don't need repair powder, but gun repair powder.
Synthesis.
An effective way to make a weapon stronger is to combine an item with it. If you move the cursor to a weapon on the item menu and press the X button, the weapon menu opens. Select status and information on the weapon is displayed. The synthesis points at the bottom of the status window display what kind of items this weapon can be combined with. As a weapon gains levels, its number of synthesis points increases. If you place the cursor over the item you want to combine next and press the X button, the commands for that item appear. Items which display the command Spectrumize can be combined with a weapon. Selecting Spectrumize breaks down the item and creates a synth sphere that contains the properties of that item. By taking the synth sphere, placing it over the weapon with which you wish to combine, and pressing the X button, you can add the powers within it to those of the weapon. When you find a new, stronger weapon, you can use Spectrumize on your old weapon and then add its abilities to the new one. This is the key to making even stronger weapons faster. However, when turned into a synth sphere, a weapon's stats decrease somewhat. So, without a weapon with high stats to combine it with, the weapon could start out weaker than before. What's more, if you Spectrumize with a weapon that is less than +5, it will become an unstable synth sphere and will hardly alter
Yeah, this
any
is the one
stats
that we
when
watched
combined.
before.
Better be careful of that.
Okay.
Weapons have various attributes. You can check them by pressing the X button over a weapon and then selecting Status. The weapon's stats are shown as 10 attributes. Once each attribute goes over a set level, it is possible to evolve the weapon to a stronger one.
This is why I skipped school.
Each weapon has a maximum limit to each attribute, so making stronger weapons is tough if you don't use Build Up to advance to a new weapon. Also, in addition to the 10 attributes, weapons can sometimes have other special abilities. The finer points of this are still a little unclear, so let's go over it more closely.
Don't worry, I'm doing some research on my second monitor as well.
As you raise
Or
each weapon and certain
the next
conditions are
topic.
met, it can advance to the
Yeah.
next weapon rank. This is called weapon build-up. If you build a weapon up, not only does its appearance change, but the limit on its parameters also increases, making it possible to aim for even higher stats. If you select the Build Up command and then click on the question marks under Next Weapon, you can find out exactly which stats need to be improved in order to build up your weapon. Use this information to help you plan how best to raise up each weapon.
Hey,
Ugh.
Borneo here. I'll be explaining how to move around. To go to a different area, select Move from the main menu. You can ride on the train to the area you choose. All you have to do is choose a place on the area map.
The move
and
system
leave
in this
the
game
driving of
is
the train
definitely
to
better
Cedric and me.
than the previous.
If you use the move command in the dungeons, you can check the dungeon info. If you then press the square button, you can get out of the dungeons whenever you like. But if you escape before completing a floor, you'll lose half your money. But
That's
it's
Donnie.
up to you. If you want to get out of the dungeons, the best way to do it is wait until you've completed a floor, and then choose Leave Dungeons from the menu.
If you want to
that
get out of the
appears.
dungeon, the best way to
This
do it
way
is
you
to
won't
complete
be
the dungeon.
wasting your money. The conquest of a dungeon is
No, that's not
not
what
a
he's saying,
thing to be rushed.
So you can straight up leave to the map instead of having to go to the exit once you've defeated all the
Yeah.
enemies. But now you don't need.
The road to adventure is long and
no,
perilous.
you didn't need escape powder for that before
When you
anyway.
want to take a break in
Never
your
mind.
adventuring, be sure to record the progress you've made so far. Here and there along your travels, you'll find a mysterious glowing book. Approaching this book and pressing the X button will bring you to a screen where you can record your adventure's progress. The next time you play, you can pick up your adventure where you left off. Always remember to record your progress. Don't let any of your hard adventuring go to waste.
So why are these blue? Are they just because they're the most recent ones?
Oh, that'd be a good assessment.
Oh, these
No,
are
that's
these are
ridiculous.
an actual menu. Okay. Okay. Thirst renders you unable to eat. Recover with tasty water. That's the max level the shield kick can boost the core to. Okay.
Interesting.
We do have enough experience, by the way, to buy a new core, and that is one of the things that we're going to be doing, because there is the achievement associated with the ride pod is for getting the maximum core. So that's going to be our primary focus for upgrading Steve. Oh, spoiler! So we need 1,000 Gilda to get the monster notes from the shop.
We have 1,000, don't we?
But then we also need another like 600 to get a stove. And I don't know if you can make a stove or if we should just buy one.
That's fair.
But yeah, so there are 3 gun types. There's normal, grenade, and beam.
Beam. Wait, grenade. Ooh.
We'll also talk about something unfortunate with respect to that. Ah, the Witch Parfait resumes. Did Seta cheat with Ruby? That's how that works, right?
Yes.
Ride pod core defense level. Yeah, so I'm assuming you can buy like as many shield kits as that limit allows. And you can, and as you upgrade the core, that increases the number of shield kits you're allowed to buy. The ride pod.
Let me tell you about the ride pod. When you're up against a big, tall baddie, or facing a nasty opponent that isn't fazed by normal attacks, that's when you call on the ride pod. To switch over, all you gotta do is go to the character menu and select the ride pod. The green bar on the status screen shows how much energy you got left. But be careful, because when this hits 0, you won't be able to maneuver it in the dungeons anymore. By defeating an enemy with the ride pod, the core at the heart of the machine builds up experience points, or EXP. And by building up its EXP, you can upgrade the core and raise its capacity. The capacity tells you what parts the core can handle, and the higher the capacity, the better parts you can install. Once you start racking up the EXP, just let me know and I can upgrade your core for you.
And the photos.
Inventing starts with collecting ideas, and all you need to do to collect ideas is to
Child.
take pictures with a camera. If you press the square button with your camera set to the active item, the screen will switch over to the viewfinder. Move the viewfinder with the left analog stick and press the square button again to take the picture. On the viewfinder
picture goes
screen,
in the square
you can
hole.
view all the pictures
Yeah.
you've taken so far with the triangle button. To find out if the pictures can be used for an invention, just look for little light bulb marks next to the picture's name. That's how you know what you can use. Now here's something to keep in mind about the camera. In non-dungeon areas, the camera can be set anywhere you like. But when you're in the dungeons, if the camera isn't set to an active item and the marker isn't on the camera, you won't be able to use it. Don't forget, all right? When you get everything together, then comes the actual inventing. You can do this from the Make command on the main menu. The invention cards will be lined up on the left. Now, in order to invent something, select New Invention at the very top, and then choose the 3 items you want to use. If the items are matched up correctly, your invention is a success. The item you invent will be registered as a card. Just remember, just cause you get this far, it doesn't mean you're finished. No sirree. All you'll have at this stage are plans for actually making the invention. So next, I'll tell you how to actually make your new gadget. Select the invention card for your new item from the Make menu. Decide how many you want to make by pressing left or right on the directional button, and finish up by selecting yes with the directional button. If you don't have enough supplies to create your item, you can pick them up at a shop or some other place. So you think you got that down? Well, go on and make new items to your heart's content.
Send person to train.
Max, changing the ravaged world
You have
back to
been
normal is a
banished.
pretty hefty job. You have to move people from Palm Brinks all around in order to help the world of the future grow. To move people, first you gotta get them on the train as part of your party, and then take them with you on your journey. Everyone has their own problems, son, so if you can help them out first, I'm sure they'll join us in our quest to bring the world back to life.
Yeah, let's actually learn some more about support characters. This
You
could
can
be
even
useful.
take the people from the train into the dungeons with you to help you fight monsters. If you talk to them inside the train and choose Add to Party, you can make them a third-party member. Now, the third-party member won't actually be able to fight, but they sure can back you up with their different support abilities. Choose your third-party member from the character part of the main menu. On the support character screen, you can choose the ability you want them to use. Using the third-party member's ability to your advantage can really help you fight your way through the dungeons.
Dungeon paths.
The further you get into dungeons, the more dangerous it gets. Depending on the situation, Max, sometimes it's better for me to take over the fighting.
I do remember there
In
being
situations like that, choose me from
like
characters on the
split
main
paths
menu.
or something.
With my sword and my magic, I can take on even the toughest monsters.
So that sword didn't actually have the magic symbol. Like the 3
Oh, right.
Wonder if we have to unlock that, or if only certain swords can do that.
Sometimes there's more than one exit to a dungeon. When there's more than one, you'll see an emblem on each exit. Find the emblems of the exit routes you haven't tried yet on the dungeon tree map using
Fun.
the move command to view. That way, you can be sure to try all the exits.
The day-night cycle is actually active during the dungeon, by the way. I entered one dungeon during the daytime. Also, in the Rainbow Butterfly Wood, the rain is random. So I entered the dungeon, it wasn't raining, and by the time I finished, it had become night. It was cool.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, very pretty too. Okay, so, good news, bad news. I did get the dragon to +5. And, this game's achievements are unfortunately kind of limiting in that they want you to reach a specific weapon and a specific ranged weapon for each character by the end of it. So for Max, for example, his gun has to become the Supernova, which means we are probably not going to be using a grenade launcher unless we happen to just come across one just to show it off. We probably will. And we eventually need to turn this baby into a hammer and follow the hammer path. Monica has a lot more flexibility, but her sword upgrades also have dead ends. There are 3 swords that I want to get throughout the game. There's the Ruler's Sword, which I only want to get because of its item description. There is the Lamb's Sword, which is the upgraded version of the Wise Owl Sword. And we never bothered with that in the previous game because it cost a bunch of money, and who's got time for that shit? But we can actually use that and still reach the end of the weapon path. Alternatively, if we get a Bone Rapier, then that's the weapon that we're going to take all the way to the end. Because then we can have Drain on an endgame weapon. So most of her weapons reach the same path. And then for her ranged weapons, she basically has 2 main paths. So it's not super complicated, but unfortunately it does mean that unless we get drops of different like gun categories, we're not going to be seeing a whole bunch.
Okay.
So the dryer gun, for example, so the classic gun that we started with turns into the trumpet gun, which I kind of want to see, but I do know that one of our quote-unquote friends that we have to recruit is just going to straight up give us a trumpet gun, and he's going to ask us to level it up to its next form, and then I think that we have to give it back to them instead of getting to keep it.
Oh, that bitch.
So basically we have a choice of whether we spectrumize the dryer gun and combine it into the classic gun +1 for more stats, or if we use the status that we already have on this thing to turn it into the belt trigger. But like that's a lot of synthesis points, right?
Only a little bit.
So I guess the question is, so we haven't done, well, we did get stuff from Donnie, so
True.
why is there a note that's just stuck? I think we need to reload our save. I think that got stuck from one of the tutorial videos, because I was hearing that in the background as well. Like you could hear it behind the waterfall noise. You
Did not even think that it was the... I just like I was rolling with it.
nope.
I was like, this is life now.
So what I want to do is I want to see what happens with our gun stats when we spectrumize this thing. I'm assuming it's still going to be like 60% or whatever, but we could stuff a whole bunch of the thing, a whole bunch of stats into the gun before we spectrumize it, you know?
That's true, that's true.
Okay. So, 22, 13, 5, and 5. So it's rounding up. That's nice. But the attack value is random. So... Well, no, it's rounding down from 60%. It's rounding up from 50%. So 60% of 22 would be like 13 or 14. And you need 5 synthesis points.
Okay.
All right.
Indubitably.
Let's test this some more. There's no quick load option. All right. Because if we consume something that's worth 3 points, but we get 2 upon a spectrumize, I think that's still kind of worth it overall.
Yeah, I think so. The math checks out.
Assuming that it then doesn't inflate the number of points required to absorb it into the weapon.
Oh, true.
Because if it does that, then it's a moot point. But this is probably the best opportunity we have to test this. What girl? That's just the theme that I have. I don't. Here. The name of this theme, if it's even still available, is Allegra, the Lo-Fi Hip-Hop Genius. And the clock is actually based on the real time, which I think is fun. PS4. I have no desire to buy a PS5 anymore due to Sony's recent bullshit. Which sucks, because I do still kind of want to have Sea of Thieves on console. And I don't know if Rare's gonna be able to be capable of making a Switch 2 version with how much staff they've lost.
That's fair.
And getting an Xbox. Basically, I have 2 choices. Either I get an Xbox Series X, and it has to be a Series X because I need a disc drive in case my Xbox 360 ever dies. I still want to be able to play my 360 games. And I would like to be able to play Rare Replay, which has not received any ports beyond the Xbox One, so that's also a backwards compatible thing. The PS5, on the other hand, I'd be able to get achievements for Sea of Thieves and have a platinum trophy for that, which would be kind of nice. Hello, Memoir. I did not see your message because I've been multi-tabbing and multitasking. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do, just to make this easy. So this thing has 16 points. It has no chill and no lightning. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna spectrumize 1.
0 chill at all. 0 rude.
We have given it 1 chill. And then we're going to take all 14 of these. And just for funsies, just to use up all our synthesis points. And then we spectrumize. So 3 turns, it rounds down to 1. So that's not super great. It's 5 synthesis points needed, though. Okay. Now, just to see. So this is at 25. And this was originally 22. Wow, you're only getting 5 out of that, huh? Ooh. How random is this? Okay, one more test. We're going to spectrumize it again and see if it gives us more than 5.
Okay.
It could be, because, yes, the attack stat in the previous game was a very quick way of breaking the fuck out of it. So it could be that they went to a random roll system, or they wanted to obfuscate the attack stat more to prevent people from making like beast weapons in like the second dungeon.
You did that in the first dungeon. What do you mean?
No, I think we were halfway through. I think we had Goro by the time we had our grind session.
Maybe.
Alright, we'll just spectrumize you right away. No, it's 5 every time. So, what is the percentage? Why didn't you close my start menu when I did that? That is like 22%. Yeah. I'm gonna Google this. It could be a cap based on the weapon.
Meow meow.
What's this value? Dark Cloud 2. No. No. Here we go. If the attack stat of the latter is greater than or equal to the attack of the former, then it will only receive 25% of the attack.
Oh, damn.
On the other hand, if the synth sphere has more attack than the receiving weapon... No. That's not correct. Dependent on the attack level of the spectrumized weapon in the target weapon. Said bonus is 75% of the attack minus the level of attack. Thus, the greater the difference, the less the attack is lost overall when synthing a powerful weapon to a weak one. And there's a whole formula. Okay, I might actually have this the other way around. Hold on, what's the attack stat of our hammer? Because the hammer is probably just stronger by default. Ah, yeah. Okay. So... So x is equal to. So let's say this was 21 instead. It would be plus 25% times 22 plus 0.75 times 22 minus 21. Is that correct?
Sounds correct.
And that works out to, it would become 27.25, which would be 6.25 versus 5. It's not worth it, man. Okay, so just assume that the attack stat is always going to be roughly 25%, and if the attack stat of the synth sphere is less than the attack of the weapon, you'll get a small bonus of like an extra point or two. That's needlessly complicated. Oh well.
I don't like that.
Okay. So we now have a bit of a dilemma here, because either way, I closed my tab. Give me a sec. Because either way, we could take the dryer gun, give it 19 wind and 14 exorcism, which is what holy used to be. And that'll allow us to build up to the bell trigger.
Makes sense.
And we would just do that straight up, and it would level up to 24 attack. Or we get this thing at least one more level. We would get 7, 3, and 3, right? Yeah, I think they've made spectrumizing weapons a lot less appealing. Because the trumpet gun, to build up from the classic gun, would require 11 wind, 14 attack.
I miss the good old days where it was just 1+1.
We're gonna have to make it the bell trigger anyway. We're gonna get the trumpet gun anyway. I think I did a bunch of grinding for no reason. I think we're just gonna keep using the dryer gun. Let's test something else. So we're not gonna do our big Palm Brinks adventure until we are told to start recruiting people. Because while we can go over there, maybe we'll walk over there just to see if we can unlock. Well, we can do a small exploration, but what I'm more curious about, it's not the. This is the Sundry's place. The pumpkin sign really throws me off. It throws me off so much.
That's valid. I also hate pumpkin signs.
So also, here's something that the game didn't actually teach us. What button is it? Ah, yes. You just move over here and you can sell stuff. And now we have money. Let's see. Right, I do need to have that one page open for missables. Okay. Oh my god. Just cover my whole screen in ads, why don't you? Oh my god, what did I just open? Feedback Hub!
Nobody liked that.
Okay, so you can't make the cooking stove. I don't know what it's used for, but we should probably have it. Okay. And can we sell gun? Ooh. Yes, we can. Okay. So, Mike Wojciech.
Mike Wazowski.
And let me just compare what the cost of these weapons is. Although I really don't think there's much point. So starting... Oh, yeah, we're getting most of our money back. Yeah, fuck that. Alright.
We love a good investment.
Kablamo. And so we've got the long sword. Interestingly enough, you can't buy the long sword.
Really?
That's weird. You can buy the other two, like, starting level weapons. Or actually, I think the Gladius might be...
Maybe it's a different vendor?
Maybe. There might be other weapon shops. Well, for now, we'll hang on to this then. And like I said, there are different weapon routes, and so we'll probably take with Monica's weapons here. So like, it makes sense for the longsword. I mean, the longsword and the base lard can both upgrade to the broadsword and take the same path, but just in terms of the chart to make the path easier for me to read, the base lard will... Oh no, the Gladius is one of the starting weapons, as far as the tree is concerned. So the base lards will go to the Wise Owl sword in 2 steps. So we can have one of the swords that I want in like 3 evolutions. Bone Rapier is where that path starts, and it basically just goes straight to the end. It has no choices. It's a very linear, easy path, and Drain is awesome. I love lifesteal in anything. It's just such a fun thing, you know?
We love lifesteal.
And with the default longsword, we can eventually turn that into the Shamshir, which has critical, I think. That's something good on it. Oh, wait. Nope, that's not going to go to the ruler's sword. God damn it. We're still going to have to take it through the same path. So the long sword is going to have to turn into the broadsword. Which the base lard is going to turn into. So we're just going to have 2 duplicates, basically. But they'll take 2 different paths. Okay, whatever. But I'm not going to invest in the long sword just yet, because we might get some drops. And as we've just established, there doesn't seem to be a lot of reason to stick with one particular weapon if you just happen to get lucky with a drop, honestly. Which is a bit of a bummer. But I understand why they... Oh yeah, the Shamshir has stop. Never mind. That's not that appealing. But yeah, that longsword will just live in our inventory as a souvenir. Hello, Cincy.
It's the Cincy.
There are many swords in the game. Honestly, too many. But that's because they just copied over all the models from the previous game. Okay. So, move that here, move that here. Book. That's gonna be a pain.
I usually am.
Well, I don't know what we do with that. Move that over here. Sure. Okay. Yeah, sure. We might be able to use that in the dungeon. I don't know, maybe we can roast chestnuts or something. I don't know. So now that the clowns are dead, we should be able to go over here. What's over here? Who knows? Probably where the circus was. But maybe there's some treasure.
Treasure.
A creature!
With ears.
The Furbit people will only grant favors to people who are more skilled than themselves. I want to become
It's so much
like
cuter
Karn.
than the other ones.
Yeah. With a camera, you can photograph the sun and moon, and sunrises and sunsets too. Thanks for the reminder. That deer in the mayor's office. Your dad gave it to him a long time ago, didn't he? Whole ass deer? I mean, it's sunset now. Let's see if we can make it to the lake. I don't even know if the lake's over here, but
That's the Temple of Time from The Legend of Zelda of the Ocarina of Time.
normal people just call that a church. Well,
A lot of people call that remake coming soon. Too high def. We saw all of his hair strands.
Waterfall, laundry, palm tree. Stew. That is. Who lives here?
It's like, what is it, the 100-year stew or whatever it's called? That just like a perpetual stew?
That's big enough for a person.
Well, yeah, I'd hope so. If it wasn't big enough for a person, he wouldn't be eating.
No, I mean like to cook a person.
Oh. Each their own.
Like we could take a bath in that.
I don't think. No, actually, no. That'd probably smell good.
Well, that was a boring house. Just some random kid rifling through your belongings. Never mind, take it back. This is really just Zelda, isn't it?
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, Max, you scared me. I was just taking some nasty bugs off this tree. Not all trees grow up fine on their own, you know. Some like this one, you have to really watch.
Yeah, I guess you're right. There's some nice monsters out there, too. Let me bring home a giant rat, and let's see how you feel about it.
Ratatouille.
If you have any kind of problem, make sure you come to me first. Oh my god.
Oh, fish fry.
It's hard work, this inventing business. I want to make stuff too, but I just can't think of anything. Ah, hello. I've been a bit deaf lately. I can't make out what you're saying unless you speak slowly. Is this just like an aquarium room? What's causing the, Oh, it's... Wow, there's like a waterfall going over the annex. Damn. I'm working here as a maid at the moment, but since I was a child, I had a dream of becoming a tailor. Dreams don't come true, so that's why I call it a Damn!
God damn.
Fruit bed. See, we could take a bath in that one person's soup. This person's bathing, sleeping amongst the fruit. Post-constructor rock. Made any good discoveries? You know, while you're making discoveries about machines and devices, I'm making discoveries about cooking. Every day I'm researching how to make delicious foods that no one's ever tasted before. God, there's so many rooms here. And I'm probably making a mistake interacting with so many people before they can do anything.
Oh, that's fair. You might have to come back to them once you like get a key item or something.
Yeah. And I might have prompts to like send to train. Go sit on this.
With you.
Go sit on this this business class train seat.
The locomotive.
You're good with machines, but I don't think it's time to use. But don't you think it's time you? You're good with machines, but don't you think it's time for you to start learning about mining? The children, they yearn for the mines.
They yearn.
Oh, he kept the horns though. He gave the mayor a deer, but he kept the horns on his wall. Jesus! That bed could fit 2 maxes. Photo album. You can store your photos here while I just deleted them.
Nuh-uh. Can you enlarge them more enlargingly?
Maybe.
Oh.
But they're gone now.
Oh, man.
Oh, that was unexpected and a little disorienting. Hold on, let me... I'll keep my photo album right next to the heating element. Just in case I need some kindling. Damn, exploring that one house took all night. All those men eating grass have real creepy smiles on their faces. Isn't it just fascinating? Yeah. Damn. Just washer dryer combo right next to the dining room table, huh? Okay. Dude loves his man-eating grass, refuses to make his bed. But I guess he does laundry. He's also got a pumpkin in his stove. He's also
Have you ever
got
had roast pumpkin?
That's not a stove. That's a weird fucking dresser. Because a stove right there would be very confusing next to the bed. But maybe it is a stove or an oven.
No.
Because
It's another refrigerator.
Maybe. Because he's just got a stovetop downstairs, so... Oh my god. Oh, thank god. One time you want an invisible wall. Oh my god. What? So there's a monster that does funny stuff when it thinks no one's around. Could this be another scoop? My dad still treats me like a child. I'm an adult now. I wish he could just leave me be. Oh. Oh, this is a puzzle. Ooh. Duroc. Hey, thanks for leaving the lobby in your house open like that, huh, Max? Man, it sure is big, huh? Hey, same idea.
Wow.
Would you like to borrow the power of the gods? Then please make a donation to the church.
Okay. I already have unlimited antidotes. If I had a camera, I'd snap a shot of Linda right when she raises her front leg. Yeah. Uh-huh. I guess I have to turn them all off. Okay. Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah. Cool. Who's gonna give me a reward for turning off all the lights? Zero out of 10 game.
No.
I bet they don't even hide a secret cave behind a waterfall later. So the lake must be this way. I cannot make the camera look up. You can't do that here. Well... Wow, what the... I don't know where the sun is. It's too late.
Spawned us lots of strange fish.
Yeah, I'll probably waste some time off stream taking a picture of the evening and morning sun. Why do all men like to fish, I wonder?
It's relaxing.
I saw some dwarves with big ears around here. Then again, maybe it was just my imagination. You know what they say about dwarves with big ears? They like to fish.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's fishing. It's my dream to catch a martin carrion. Oh, I respect people who catch big fish. See, he likes to fish. I wasn't wrong. Lately, there's been someone toddling around here in a black robe. You know who it is, Max?
I want that to be Osmond. I know it's not gonna be, but it'd be nice.
Why do I miss the moon so much? I wonder if that's where I came from.
Oh,
Well, there you go.
Osmond with amnesia.
The brown booze still exists.
Couldn't think of that name. And I didn't want to say it wrong because that name also sounds bad, even if you get it right.
It really does. It has nothing to do with anything. One Piece
It's real.
You know, I have a lot of bugs in my feathers these days, and they make me itch terribly.
Okay, get away
What's
from
that?
me. System 5 Whoop 2 belt and card.
Whoop.
Yeah, so I'm sure there's like a billion things I can be taking pictures of. I'm gonna try and do most of that off stream. Or we're gonna come back and do it later. When we're allowed to start recruiting people, and we'll have to talk to everybody again. Okay, well now we gotta run back to that other area and visit the mayor's place. We could probably shortcut this. Annoying. What is nice if you teleport here and then teleport to the channel entrance, you appear at the start. Whereas if you are in the dungeon and you teleport to the channel entrance, I believe it has you exit the dungeon from the other end.
Right.
So if you're just moving around, you can use that to quickly get back to Cedric's place. Damn, that sure just was a full hour of watching tutorials, exploring the town.
As one does. But now we're all tutorialed up. We know. We have knowledge.
Somehow it could be done. A wheel, a freight train, and... Oh, rats. I'll have it soon enough. A wheel, a freight train, and rats. Perfect. I got an idea.
Eureka!
You don't you think Morton from the item shop kisses up to Mayor Need?
We can't say that out loud.
I mean, if Mayor Need loves big melons, I mean, who doesn't? But I think
Only
Morton
the
took
ones
it a
that
little
fit
too...
in the fridge.
Yeah, he took it a little too literally. Max, I just had the best idea. A belt and the moon, and then one more. Well, give it some thought. You're weird.
A moon belt. I don't know what
Yeah.
that does, but
It's like those old moon shoes that were like mini trampoline shoes for kids.
Grumble, grumble. 1212. No. I'm sure it was 1122. Well, maybe it was 1011.
If he doesn't even notice you, try saying hello. He must have some pretty serious problems. Why don't you try back later? Maybe you could lend him a hand or an ear or something. Jesus. It's a lot of glasses. Hello, Ida.
Ida!
I think that was the recipe for the aquarium that we already made. Actually, it's about to be dawn. Let's just
The
save me some
photo.
time. No! I don't know how fast time moves in this, but it seems to move pretty quickly. But I bet by the time I reach the lake again. Okay, so it's like, yeah. So 2 a.m. Things are about to get real fucked up. It's going to take like 3 hours for us to walk to the park. I'm sure they're doing this so that they can load the park. Yep, it's an hour to get to the park. Work. Would be nice if they did add like a couple. You can go to the station, but you can't go to the mayor's office or the park directly. And it'd be nice if they added fast travel points for those. Wow. Yeah, time really does move by fast.
They don't really have much fast travel like at all, really, aside from the zones, don't they? And we haven't even seen the Giorama yet because we don't have the Atlamilia.
Well,
you know what I mean.
We haven't been
We don't have
taught about the
access to the
Atlamilia.
Atlamilia.
Yeah. Man, I really hope when I go to the store tomorrow that I'm able to get some Thai tea. Can't remember if like there's a Sobeys right next to the Walmart that I frequent for my groceries. I just can't remember what they have in terms of their international section. Nope. Yay! All right. Now we can play the video game.
The video game.
Yeah, those item ones seem like they might be... What? I don't know, Max. If that's all you got to defend yourself, it's gonna be pretty tough dealing with the monsters of this forest. You think so? I sure do. Here, take these. What are they? You receive 2 hunter crystals, 2 destruction crystals, 1 wind crystal, and 1 sea dragon crystal. Wow, all these? Yep. You can upgrade your wrench and give it some real punch with those. Choose a crystal from the item menu and then spectrumize it. Synthesize it with the weapon you want to upgrade. Then, when its abilities reach the next rank, you can use the build up command. That'll turn your wrench into a mighty fine weapon. Sounds good.
Mikey.
Try it out, and here's a little extra something from me. The wrench gained 6 more synthesis points. Goddamn.
That's nice, considering like you did nothing for that.
Yeah. I mean, now would be a good time to upgrade some stuff. So, I mean, we got our Dragon, and we can actually... Let's just upgrade a bunch of stuff. Oh. folder. There we go. Okay. So, drill wrench. It needs 32 attack. So that's a good candidate for the attack gem. It's gonna need 18 flame, 9 lightning, 18 smash. We already have enough scale. All right. So, we'll need 9 smash. We'll need 9 lightning. We'll need 18 flame. And now we just need 7 more attack. And that would give us 2. So 5 more attack or an extra couple of these attack gems. The dryer gun. We have exactly enough attack. We need 19 Cyclone, which I don't think... Wait, no, we do. We have exactly enough. Let's not burn all those just yet. We need 14 Exorcism. Wait, it already has 5, so we only need 14 Cyclone. Certainly better. Bum-ba-da-bum.
Bum-ba-da-da.
Charming gun made from a bell. Kind of cute, really.
I was just about to say that, actually.
Yeah.
It's actually really cute.
And then we switch over to Monica. We're not going to be able to do much with the magic brass sword yet. What is nice, though, is that it basically is able to upgrade to the bandit brass sword, like, right away.
Okay.
And from what I can tell, unless you want the wealth ability, oh, no, there's a way around that. So the bandit brassard can turn into the thorn amulet, which has ABS up, but also has poverty.
Oh, me too.
But you could also turn it into the crystal brassard and then turn it into Pockle, which has wealth. So that's probably what we'll end up doing. Although Pockle is hideous. It's like a goblin face.
Yeah.
But it will turn into two very pretty looking armlets, so I'm excited for that. Okay. Base Lars can only turn into a broadsword. And it needs a lot. It already starts with enough strength, but it needs 9 Cyclone and 9 Exorcism.
Okay.
Exorcism we should be good for. Cyclone we need 1 more. Unless we want to use a... No, we need exactly 9. Alright. So we'll get 1 more wind gem. And, yeah, Max needs more attack. So, attack and wind. So since we don't need attack for anything else... May as well give that to Max. Bada bing, bada boom. Now we're cooking.
We're gonna go back into that dungeon like an absolute badass.
Hopefully. Where are you going?
He's hiding. He's scared of us. He knows what's up.
I think he was about to pull a gun on us.
Oh, that's also probably true.
Actually, a bomb. I think I remember that enemy from the first game. Speaking of. Oh, I forgot to upgrade Steve. That's fine.
Miss Steve. I'm sad we never got him.
Yeah.
I'm glad we did get him.
Whoa. Okay.
Some things you just don't fuck with, and you don't question. So that's how you stay alive.
Yeah. Oh. Hey, we got some more logs. We needed that for some. Oh, 1. Wow. At least it makes sense what it's coming from. Now, what's that wind crystal? Yes. Now, her weapon's already, like, partially leveled up. I think we should just use her for a little bit longer before we, upgrade it. I'm also not going to bother exploring that path until... Mole!
Mole! Get the hammer! Get the hammer!
Can I block you? Am I allowed to block you this time? Yes! They made the moles tolerable.
I need to step away for just a couple of minutes.
Sure.
I'll be right back.
Molar. Well, okay. Yeah, they certainly made the block a lot more functional in this one. You still got a lot of resources, which I appreciate. Ooh, ride pod fuel. Seems to be a semi-rare item, but like once we have enough of those, I'll probably move it up in the item list. But again, as I kind of found out when I played this game originally, relying on the ride pod is not a good idea. Yeesh. Okay. We are cursed, so that doesn't matter. The one thing that is a little frustrating is that the lunging attack, Monica's at least leaves her open. So it's not super useful. Getting a lot of ride pod fuel, and from rocks of all places. Not even treasure chests. I assumed it would be a more valuable item. Oh. Come on. This is so annoying. So they are improved, but they are still annoying in their own way. Okay. Yeah, you kind of need to lunge at them and then just immediately start blocking. This is a bit obnoxious. Another one of you guys, huh? Yeah. Okay, so there must still be an enemy down that extra path. Yeah, we never got the magic crystal. God.
That is a really big tree.
And I'm gonna upgrade this, actually.
Oh, fair.
There we go. The attack pattern is random, which is annoying. I thought I had timed it so I could get like 2 attacks in. Let's switch to max.
Max attack. Done.
Yeah, Max can actually attack enemies after his lunge, but Monica can't. Oh, you can interrupt your attack animation.
Can you?
Yeah.
Interesting.
All right.
So they made blocking
that
a
takes
lot
care of you guys.
better. See, look.
Okay.
I also really like
you can see
the dappled like sun texture on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna use the washroom just in case we get hit with a cutscene on our way out
for
the
sure.
door. I'll be right back.
Okay. This music, low-key, putting me to sleep. Like, it's good music, but it's so vibey. It's like lulling me to sleep. Is chat doing anything fun today?
I see that chat did not keep Mod entertained.
No, it's okay. I was vibing to the music.
That's fine. But that was
It
the
was
joke
putting me
that
to
I
sleep,
wanted to
though.
tell. I was like, I'm gonna step away. Chat, it's your job to keep Mod entertained while I'm gone.
Ah, I blame Sensi. Specifically Sensi. And a little bit of, I'm gonna blame Citrus. I don't know why, but it feels like a time to blame Citrus.
Let's just point fingers at everyone. Let's just name drop everyone and see if they're paying
Ties
attention.
didn't keep me company.
You wouldn't.
Well,
you
he
wouldn't,
wasn't
you
at
wouldn't,
the computer.
You wouldn't have wanted me to.
That's probably true, but some things in life are not what we need, or not what we want. I don't know what I'm going with that. Like,
You're
carry
trying to
on.
do like an Avengers quote and fumbling.
Yeah, just like the Avengers.
Yeah.
That's the reason they needed like what 4 movies.
Listen, nobody avenges right on the first time. Improved core. Touching.
Ciao.
Definitely should make that barrel cannon sooner than later.
Oh, true.
Repair. We should probably level up the bracelet.
Only maybe. Oh, I'm gonna step away again. 1 second.
All right. Rolling shells. Monica seal. Attack and defeat all enemies using only Monica's magic. Well, how about that? I like Max's animation more. This floor appears to have a red seal on it. Max has been chosen by the Red Atlamelia, and you can't switch to him. Whoa. 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 That's a lot of dudes in one loop. How is it doing less damage as the enemy approaches me? That's weird. Rude. Thankfully, we have a lot of arm man repair powder. Whew. Oh my god. Boo! Ow. Yeah, this is slow going with the armband. What could we do to juice it up? So 22 attack, 17 cyclone. All right. Yeah, so basically you're choosing to either use 17 cyclone or 17 fire for the various evolutions of this thing. Unfortunately, cyclone is what we're low on right now. Let's do this. Same goes for attack, honestly. So I guess we just keep leveling. Hey! Now we can actually show that off. Tortoise! Oh, alright. What? Okay, this is very fun. It seems like there's like a sweet spot for range, maybe. Oh, interesting. It just regains all of its rage. It ticks in at once. Mellow banana. An interesting open area. And we are just burning through these repair powders. Yeah, it's one of those times where, like, I legit don't know if there's a real benefit. Ugh. Ow. We're gonna have to buy some more bread. Oh, we got good!
Might them. Do we prefer? I was gonna ask, do we prefer Max over Monica?
So far, yeah. It doesn't help that they that while Monica It's possible that we missed a Fruit of Eden for Max somewhere in town.
Oh,
so
the
Monica
health
has
difference. You're right.
Monica has like one Fruit of Eden's worth more health. She starts with the same defense, but remember, we got a potato pie for Max, so they start at roughly the same quote-unquote strength, but Monica's weapons aren't leveled up by default. And I am finding that at least the bracelet, I mean, I guess it's about the same. It's just like, I don't know. I feel like the gun is faster, so that Max can stay a bit more mobile. They seem to be the same. The only problem I really have with Monica is that her attack animation seems a bit slower. So after doing a lunge, I always get hit by an enemy, whereas Max is able to usually land a hit after a lunge.
Gotcha.
Mellow banana.
Banana.
Actually, I should probably move this here. There. Oh, and these motherfuckers. You were AFK when I was fighting this thing, I think.
Yeah, it's a garden very aggressively.
Oh, did it lose a bunch of ABS? I wasn't paying attention.
It looks that way.
Or maybe it just leveled up. I wasn't paying attention. What we can do, hold on. YouTube!
Every time.
Yeah, it had just leveled up. It lost a smidgen. Maybe it zeroed it out. I don't know.
I don't like this tortoise.
Neither do I. Oh my god. Can I? No, I have no freedom from goo.
Watch it like the item drop outside of bounds so you can't get it.
Well, generally it's always bounced back inbounds, thankfully.
Oh, I know, but it pissed me off.
Yay! Now I'm gonna turn in another corner and I'm gonna see another
This one does. You have an item you can throw at it, maybe?
I am trying to go for the medal for using Monica's magic.
That's right, that's right.
Which I don't know exactly what counts against that or not. Like, I don't know if I can stun enemies with rocks. Technically it doesn't damage them, but Let me actually look that up. That might actually be in the guide for the metalhead achievement.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, speedrun, wipeout. Yeah, so items specifically has to be like bombs, elemental stones, etc. It does mention you can also use rocks, crates, and vases. You can also throw certain enemies at each other for damage. Right, you can throw enemies. I forgot already. Oh, that sucks. So, well, now this guide person might not be as knowledgeable as a Lego builder, but it does say using Max's charge attack can deflect enemy projectile attacks back at them. This counts as a magic attack and will avoid the wipeout goal that you're going for.
Okay.
Dark Cloud 2, can you throw enemies or boxes without voiding metal? Hmm. The throwable stones/rocks can actually mess up your attack and kill all monsters with Ride Pod, because you can kick them accidentally just by pressing the attack button.
Oh.
I'm gonna test this just because I would rather figure this out now, and I can just do this off stream later. Maybe not this one because we're so close to the end. Because I think we literally just have that last turtle, you know, and I've already wasted so many resources. Because I've burned 4 armband repair powders on this already. Come on, Cyclone. There's a bunch of treasure in that last area. Is this a... Nope. Didn't really come across like a spring or anything recently. Oh, we're not allowed to open chests, that's right. Ow. So exciting.
I thought it was exhilarating.
I'm gonna heal just in case these guys usually sneak a hit in. There's another enemy. Oh. I mean, I would assume if you can kick a box at an enemy and that'll avoid the ride pod thing, that the boxes probably do count as items, annoyingly.
Yeah.
Oh, there's still so many enemies. Oh.
Soldier's so fast.
I've now wasted 6 repair powders on this. Ugh.
God. Can you change the element by chance?
Nope.
Okay.
Every weapon just does every element based on the stats. I gotta heal because this guy's about to Hulk out. There we go.
Looks like we got them all.
Yay. Let's just contribute to some deforestation. Gotta buy more bread. They're much bigger than the first dungeon, certainly. I will say, compared to the money dropped in the first game, you get a lot more Gilda in this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's for Thirst. I just realized I should probably move that. Okay. I'm not allowed to save. Weird.
That's unfortunate.
The Great Fish Swamps.
Hey, there they are! The whole lot of them!
Told you I like fishing.
Hold on. Something's up.
Something's fishy.
Huh? Yeah, something weird's going on. Let's try talking to them.
Well, okay.
One of them is dead.
Nah.
I ain't going back. I'm gonna live here forever. And there ain't a thing you can do about it.
Oh no, maybe he is.
Actually found an accent for once. Holy shit.
Ah, rat. Everyone's gone all weird. The fish aren't biting. What a drag.
What happened to him?
Beats me. I got separated from my three buddies, and when I saw them again, they were like that. They won't go anywhere, you see. So I'm just killing time with a little fishing. Although, you know what? I'm pretty thirsty. You wouldn't have something to drink now, would you? Something smells good, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, we need to give him a tipple, as they say. Oh.
Fair enough.
Ah, this'll do nicely. Just what I wanted, thanks. Here, you can have my rod. Take some time for fishing. It'll clear your head.
Yes. Mimi.
Come back any time if you run out of bait.
To fish, first equip a fishing rod. Don't forget to attach bait, Mimi, in the item menu, or you can't fish. Once this is done, stand at the edge of the water and press X to begin fishing.
Fishing Simulator 2.
This place is amazing. Just being here gives me this incredible feeling of happiness. Ain't no way we're going back. I'm happy here. Just go away and leave me alone. Some days you can catch 'em, some days you don't. Don't worry about bait though.
Worry about bait.
It's kind of important, actually.
Yeah, I think the inventory is going to be like my biggest complaint about this game.
I mean, I could auto sort. It's just I want to save before experimenting with that.
That's fair.
And I forgot to do that earlier. I mean, when in Rome. Oh, wow. You can exchange fishing points to raise ability points. 100 fishing points will raise 1 ability point. Hell yeah.
That's a huge bobble.
Bobber. Yeah. Okay. Am I supposed to see fish? Oh.
I don't think you see them in this one.
I don't think I got it.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
I probably shouldn't be doing that. It's slowly pulling the line in. Yeah, they haven't really made this better.
I mean, we're still learning, so.
Hey there, do you fish? I'm gonna tell you how it's done. You can fish in 2 different places, on the normal map and in dungeons. First, you gotta equip a fishing rod. Just use the item menu, like you would for a weapon. Then you bait the hook. You're not gonna catch a thing if you don't have any bait on there. With the rod equipped in your right hand, select your bait with the X button and choose Put on Fishing Hook from the item commands. When you want to switch bait, select the new bait in the same way to automatically replace the old stuff. Now you're ready to fish. Walk along the water and find a good spot. A prime location is key. After you've settled on a place to fish, press the X button to confirm your choice. Use the left analog stick to move the cursor and select your casting spot. Press the X button again to confirm the casting spot.
All of this does not matter.
That's where you're gonna cast your hook. Now you have to watch the bobber. If the bobber sinks into the water, quickly pull the left analog stick down toward you. If your timing's good, you'll catch a fish. Now you've got one on the line! Keep pressing the X button to reel it in! Now pay attention to the bar on screen. This shows the current tension of your fishing line. If it goes too far, the line will snap and your catch is history. Adjust your reel timing so the tension bar doesn't get too high. Get your fish onto the banks and it's yours to keep!
Dummy.
The rules are the same inside a dungeon, but you gotta kill off all the enemies first. You'll catch different fish depending on the place, the time, and your bait. So keep trying. Fishing is a deep sport. Enjoy!
Enjoy waiting.
Indeed.
But it did seem like after failing to catch that fish, he still had the bait on his line, but maybe that's because he had like 10.
Very valid.
Oh, lily pad. Hey! Fish on!
Fish off.
Applied
No.
directly to the forehead.
Uh-huh.
What do you want me to do? Doesn't exactly go down. Well, I think it's as soon as the arrow goes away, if you're pressing a direction, it punishes you. Nunky. Catch fish and earn fishing points. The exchange FIP command and the fishing menu allow you to trade fishing points for fishing rod abilities. Look at him! Slims along, sleepy-eyed at its own lazy pace.
Oh, me too. Me too, buddy. Roast on cooking stove. Oh my god.
Delicious fish, perfectly roasted. I think that's good enough. I do know that there's a whole fish breeding and fighting minigame as well.
Yeah.
Which we will unfortunately have to engage with.
It's gonna be
But-
amazing. What do you mean?
I don't know if it's necessarily super complex. You again. Dumbass.
Hey, isn't that Master Utan?
You know that thing? Is it safe to go closer?
Unfortunately.
Yeah, it's all right. He's a pretty well-behaved monster. He doesn't hurt people. But it looks like something's wrong with him. Is he okay? What's the matter? Are you hurt?
Humans, Don't see them every day.
Oh, you learned to speak.
Now that I think about it, there was another half-pint bumbling around earlier. This forest's starting to get nice and crowded these days.
Never mind that. You look like you're in pain. What happened?
It's pitiful, really, but I was awful hungry and somehow got my hands on the forbidden fruit. When I did, my whole body just up and froze like this, and I couldn't move. My fault for messing with the Holy One's food. I'll bet the Holy One must be pretty ticked off right about now.
So you ate one of these, huh? It's a poison apple. No wonder you don't feel so good.
Why do those exist?
Never mind. Don't worry. You'll feel better after you rest for a while. By the way, who's this Holy One?
We're sitting on like a dozen antidotes. Yeah, he'll be fine.
The Holy One is a great fish who's brought happiness to this forest.
A holy fish?
Monica, maybe this
How'd
has
you
something to do with those three back there.
Aha! I think I'm starting to understand now. This Holy One must have bewitched those three somehow. I bet the Holy One is really a big fish monster.
Well then, Master Utan, where can we find this Holy One?
Didn't you see a big old swamp on your way here? They say the Holy One lives in that swamp. I haven't seen him myself yet.
Swamp, huh? Yes, I think so.
Yeah, I remember.
Let me see. A big fishy monster named the Holy One that hangs out in the swamps bewitching people. This ought to be fun.
Let's go check it out.
Right. Thanks, Master Utan. You've been a big help.
Hey, don't forget to mind your manners when you're dealing with the Holy One.
Liked him better as a boss.
Eh,
It's also not the voice I pictured him having.
I beg to differ. I think I'm fine with his voice.
Oh no, I'm not saying his voice is bad. I'm just saying that's not the voice I was expecting.
I don't know. I kind of like how he just kind of a chill guy and doesn't give a fuck about nothing.
No. I'm not saying I hate it.
Yeah, I can't believe Mud hates Master Utan.
I do now.
So, it seems that we don't have to do anything with Master Utan. But we might have something to do with the evil, sexy hypnosis fish.
Why don't we try fishing it out?
Huh? Fish it
That's what
out?
the kids are calling it nowadays.
Well, we've got a fishing rod. We know the Holy One likes poison apples.
Yeah,
And we've got plenty of bait.
they use their worm.
No.
Let's give it a try. Go on now, try it.
Say no to
okay.
drugs.
Equip fishing rod and press X to cast. See fishing in the main menu for more. Level 5 seems to really love fishing minigames. He looks a little sassy. He's like, yeah, I'm a grilled fish. Yeah,
Grilled.
You wanna eat me, don't you? Honestly, here. Yeah, okay, hold on. I want my healing. It's probably like the closest one. Or that one. Yeah,
I like that one.
that one's not bad. Like, I just really need my... consumables at the top. Then my key items. And then all the materials are down here. Yeah, okay. That's what we'll roll with. Still not great, but it's gonna save us a lot of time if we get used to this.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it's already on the hook. What? Okay.
It was a very feisty fish.
I don't think it consumed it. Weird.
Or amazing.
That is surprisingly charitable. It seems that as soon as I go past the first notch, it just kind of explodes. So, trying to avoid that. Oh. Okay. Don't say I'm not motivated, I'm just a little sleepy. For dinner.
Wait, I'm all of these fish.
The fact that there's still normal fish in here is annoying.
Yeah.
Part of me wonders if I'm supposed to use a poison apple.
That would make sense to me. But you only have the one, don't you?
Yeah, unless I can go back to Master Uton and grab the rest that he had.
Hmm.
I assumed I would have gotten them from the cutscene, or he would have said, because the forbidden fruit is property of the Holy One. Like, I assume we're dealing with the Mardengarian. Or Karayan, as they're calling it in this one.
Yeah.
Let's check that out. Do you have anything more to say, maybe?
Me?
No. Monkey. Great Holy
Like, no,
One of the
I'm
swamps is
stumped
divine
here.
consecrated fish. Should you care to meet the Holy One, take care is to not fish it out of the water. That would be bad. What? Well,
So you're supposed to fish the fish without fishing the fish out of the fishing water.
And we still only have the one poison apple. I think we just need to fish.
YOLO.
I'm just impatient in the fact that you have to wait forever for anything to bite is annoying.
Yeah.
Because, like, as annoying as the fishing was in the first game, at least seeing the fish approaching took a bit of the edge off the wait, you know? Because now you're just kind of waiting for a random timer to tick. Yeah. It is a very pleasant song. I looked it up. You do have to use a poison apple.
Ha!
But they don't give you one.
Aw.
So we're gonna save.
More than valid.
How far you can cast bait. Necessary for reeling in the big ones. The line won't break as easy. It has to feel just right. Success in fishing depends on many things.
Interesting.
We don't even have enough fishing points to level up 1 point.
You almost do.
Yeah.
I do kind of prefer this other than the other one.
Yeah, overall it's better. But the artificial weighting still bugs me.
No, I agree.
Hey, fucko. Hope you enjoy this. I wonder if there's even a place you can buy poison. Oh.
That was a very
Because I
quick,
do like the context clue, but the fact that they don't give you the fucking apples on the ground is stupid.
Agreed. Holy shit.
What's going on here? There's a hook stuck in my beautiful lips. Is this your doing? I won't forgive this.
You're the one that made the little ones act so strangely. You must change them back.
Oh yes, more victims of my beauty. Really, beauty can be a curse, you know. Anyway, why are you here?
I already told you. I want you to change those little furbits back to the way they were.
Well, such a thing would be quite simple, my dears. But nothing comes for free, you know. Business is business, and everything's business.
Oh boy, this is gonna be another pain.
So what do you want us to do?
Ooh, so the little boy understands too. Listen carefully then. I won't say this again. Mwah. As everyone knows, I'm very fond of beautiful things. But here's the thing. Recently, you know, I've become a bit, well, dirty. Ooh, it's so embarrassing. But
Okay, I'll
listen
get you
to
some
this.
soap.
There's a fish called the pristine fish that can clean up all the dirt from my body. So what I'd like you to do is go over there and catch it for me. You've got all that
Okay.
fishing gear, so you may as well use it, don't you think? Well, do you get my drift?
A pristine fish. Okay, and when we get it, we want you to return those 3 back to normal.
Yes, I know, I know. You don't have to tell a man twice.
What? You're a guy?
I'll be waiting.
Be waiting.
Oh. No, I don't need to do that. Okay.
There.
Weird how in the guide some of these things are listed out of order.
What do you mean?
For the rainbow butterfly wood. Well, actually, no. What confuses me is that there is a location called Jurak Mall, and for some reason it is... I think they might have just made it an oopsie doopsie.
That happens.
Where after the Rainbow Butterfly Wood, there's Jurak Mall, but then before the Rainbow Butterfly Wood, there's a Jurak Mall missable thing. And yet, in Chapter 2's list of ideas, there are 4 different things located in Jurak Mall. So that might be another location that we visit.
Maybe come back to it later.
After this dungeon. I don't know. It could be that there's a the store that opens up in the Burbit forest.
Oh, fair. Maybe they say sell bait.
Also, I can confirm that back in the day, I did get to at least the 3rd dungeon, which is called Balance Valley. And I clearly remember having, in the Giorama stuff, having to like raise and lower things to balance. Like I think the weight of everything that you put on the various islands would like offset each other.
Yeah.
Just to save us some time, I'm gonna see if the pristine fish needs if you can't seem to get the fish, leave the area, wait for a day-night cycle, and come back in the day.
What? That's such a non-answer fix.
I think what they're trying to get at is that the Priskling can only be caught during the daytime hours.
Okay. It's a really weird. Sorry. There's a really weird way to say that.
And yet, it states on the wiki, morning, day, and night. Evening is skipped, but it should be available morning, day, and night. And it seems to like every type of bait, more or less. I mean, Memoir, that's where I stopped playing the game, so yeah. Although, I think I stopped playing the game more due to the difficulty. And I probably wasn't leveling up weapons as functionally as I have been during this playthrough. So I'm not sure if time passes while fishing or not, so we'll catch a fish and see if it has moved beyond 5:06 p.m. Are you hanging in there, Mod, or are you sundowning?
I'm doing okay. I'm crashing a little, but I'm good.
Okay, because I don't mind wrapping up early-ish, because honestly, I'm also kind of feeling a bit low energy, but I do want to push like a bit forward. I just don't know when. Like, I want to do at least one more dungeon floor, or maybe get to the branching path or something.
Yeah.
Gotcha. But it's just weird because I feel like we haven't accomplished much. We have accomplished some things this stream, certainly, but I was expecting there to be more story milestone moments, and then like this, I remember nothing about this, so...
Yeah.
And this is
taking... hasn't even been a single QuickTime event.
Well, I don't think there are going to be any of those in this game. I know we're still super early in the game, but I think another reason why I kind of stopped, and I'm feeling this feeling again, while this is clearly a better produced game, and it has a lot of quality of life, and a lot of things that have been improved,
yeah,
I don't think it's as charming as the first game. There's just something about the dungeon crawling, the fact that it was more dungeon crawling forward. And this game has a lot more fluff, you know?
Yeah, I agree with you there, but I do think this one, it has more charm. It's just, the tutorial intro is far too long.
Yeah.
Like, and that really kind of set this up in a way that's like, ugh.
It's one of those examples where voice acting is bad, not because of voice acting quality, but because they're like, we're gonna have a whole bunch of dialogue and have these characters yapping at you, when previously you could have just gone through it at your own pace. Hey, well, there we go. Now to cook and eat it right in front of. You're not wrong there. It took a while to get an image of that Vanguard. And a lot of it was honestly just like locking on, like walking up to the enemy, walking backwards, walking up, walking backwards, walking up, walking backwards, and then pressing square and then doing this. Because you can't just do this and like snap immediately. You have to do this little motion. And so you kind of just train yourself to do that on reflex, and that's not fun either.
Yeah.
But again, this also really isn't surprising. Coming from level 5, again, they went on to make Dragon Quest 8. So they're clearly from the breed of like Japanese game devs that are like, we're gonna jam this game with as much fluff garbage as possible, so that you have a lot of things to do. Whether or not those things are actually enjoyable or not, they're things that we have made for you to do, and we're going to make you feel like you should do them, or you're going to miss out on things. Did you get your hands on a little Priscline? When my beauty is marred, it is truly a worldwide catastrophe. Be a dear and hurry and find it for me. Okie dokie. Here's your blowjob fish.
Oh
boy. That's what it does.
Oh no!
You caught it! Oh, excellent!
Ah, fish
This
light.
lovely bristling fish will kiss all the grime off my body and make me look stunning again.
Not wrong!
Yeah. Ooh.
Fish are gross!
Fired.
You promised. Return those 3 to normal.
Oh yes, of course. Is this what you were after?
No.
So now those 3 are better?
Well, why don't you go have a look? Well, please excuse me. I wish you the best.
Well, he's certainly cheerful. I'll give him that.
Who wouldn't be?
Let's go and look.
Right.
Ladyfish can just order one of those Hitachi wands off of Amazon, but I have to jump through all these hoops and make some children in a fucking magical forest. Get me the blowjob fish.
Hey!
How is
Sorry,
everyone?
Mud.
Oh, they suddenly returned to normal. I'm so relieved I can't tell you.
What in the world have I been doing? I cannot remember a darn thing.
Last thing I remember, I was thirsty, and I drank some of that swamp water.
Why?
Can't remember anything past that either. What in the world happened to us?
You've all been under the Holy One's spell.
The Holy One? Who's that?
It's a fish monster that lives in the swamp. You guys almost ended up trapped here forever.
Oh, that's crazy.
Well,
What are we gonna do about Holly?
Oh, sure, we gotta look for Holly.
Hold on, guys. We should come up with a plan first. Let's go back to Sindane.
You should return to Sindane for a while. You can go out the same way you came in, or you can select Escape Dungeon from Move on the main menu. If there are no monsters in your area, you will not lose any money by selecting Escape Dungeon. So is this where we're gonna get our Georama tutorial, I imagine?
That would make sense.
Ah, it's you! Is everyone all right?
Yeah, they just got catfished and not by Holly.
Boss! We were gone a long time. What have you been up to?
We'll tell you everything later.
What about Holly? Where is she? Where's Holly?
I am sorry, but Holly isn't anywhere.
Okay.
We for
Hold
gore.
it a minute.
Why is a walk animation like that?
Now that we've got everyone together, it's time for
Don't
us
ask
to
questions
hold
I don't want
our
answers
end
to.
of the deal. In return, can I ask you two to go search for Holly for us? By the look of things, I guess Holly really did find that legendary rainbow butterfly. It must be true that all those who lay eyes on it never leave the forest again. The only way to find Holly is to find the rainbow butterfly first and fall under the same spell. And then just break the spell, of course.
Rainbow butterfly, huh? I don't know. Do you really think it exists?
Alrighty, we got ourselves a deal. We'll help you guys out, and you go find Holly for us. Alright? All clear?
Didn't answer the question, but
Okay,
sure.
we'll try.
It's settled then. You better get a move on, lads.
Clearly there's another weird, sexy hypnosis creature in the woods there. Clearly you must fall for its wiles and then
Sinker.
abstain, and then yeah. r/nofap. I've heard great things.
What the front door?
What are they gonna do?
I have no idea.
What in the world's that noise?
What's that thing?
God damn.
What the heck is that?
I don't know.
Oh god.
Whoa!
I can't believe it!
This is just amazing! What an incredible machine! How cool is that?
You like that, eh? With this thing, you can make anything you want. Plant trees, build houses, whatever.
Truly amazing! Can I get on board?
Sure, by all means. This here is the control room for our pal, Carpenterian.
It's a great name.
This is the ultimate building machine, forged from all of the technology handed down through our fervent generations. Besides houses and buildings, it can build lots of natural things too, even trees and rivers.
Looks like we can bring back Jurak's origin point with this.
Yeah, so Jurak Mall is presumably at the end of this.
Hey, don't forget to find Holly for us now.
Yes, we know.
What's that?
That's the reactor where you put the geostones.
Geostones?
Yep. Geostones are mysterious stones invented by the ancients. The geostones contain all the advanced knowledge of the ancient ones.
It's still blurry even when I squint at it.
It's honestly less blurry if you unfocus your eyes.
Yeah, it's clearer when I look at my tiny preview in
Like
OBS.
I was gonna say, when I'm looking at chat, my peripheral makes it crystal clear.
Right.
Carpenterian is a revolutionary machine that uses the
I dropped my
technology packed
soda.
inside the geostones to make new things. When you put a geostone
Don't
into the
drink that one
reactor,
for a while now.
Carpenterian can store the data for building whatever is recorded on the geostone. That way, you can make new things. Just to warn you, even with the necessary data, some buildings can only be built on certain types of land.
Diorama explanation added to help menu.
I think it's like Monica said, someone changed the forest here. But if you collect geostones hidden in the forest, you just might be able to change this place back to the way it used to be.
Okay, so Atla's gonna
Sounds
start appearing in the
great.
dungeon.
We'll do it.
Let's go then, Monica.
You bet.
Yo,
But now they're called
We're counting on you to solve
geostones.
Geomilia.
Max, look.
Huh?
It's a time gate. You can pass between this time and mine through this gate. You just use that stone. You're at Lamilia.
Ah, I wonder if Jurak Mall is the future of this realm.
What?
That would
You
make
mean
sense.
This red stone?
That's right. It's not just a pretty rock, you know. It's got mystical powers that let you pass through time. And the one I've got is the blue at Lamilia. They each have their own powers. Red brings you to the future, and blue to the past. With the two of them, we can use this gate to move back and forth between past and future. When we get Jurak's origin point back, we can use this gate to go see him.
Hold it a minute. My father gave me this stone. Why did he have something like this?
They say an Atlamilia can pick who it wants to belong to. It must have picked your father. And then it picked you, Max.
What? Me?
Anyway, the main thing now is to get Jurak back. I bet Jurak can tell us all kinds of things. About Griffin, about the rainbow butterfly.
I guess you would know.
Now we've really got to get to work. We have to get Sindane back into shape and bring back the Great Elder Jurak.
All right.
You can now use Carpenterion, so why don't you try rebuilding Sindane? When you change Sindane, it may affect other things in the world as well. You can jump through the time gate 100 years into the future to check. You may meet people you've never met before, or find new events waiting to happen there. But first things first, right now your main priority is to bring back Jurak. What? Aha. Culture. Make. The 7 Furbits. This would look better without all the weeds. These might make good building material. These rocks may get in the way of building. Pollen. Oh, they're all on the machine now. Do appreciate that you can still do that.
Yeah.
Hey. Hey. You know, lately it's been kind of lonely. Feels like something big's missing, you know? Anyway.
Potato pie.
Potato.
As far as Jurak Mall is concerned... Oh, actually... Can I skip this? No. Okay, they're supposed to be glowing mushrooms, but I don't think they exist yet.
That's fair.
Okay. You can't move in the future. Yes. Okay. So... I literally don't know where the exit is, so I'm just gonna move back here. So let's do at least one more, see where that leaves us in terms of these geostones.
Yeah.
And then in terms of making stuff, I think we still need a whole bunch of logs if we want to make the barrel energy pack. Oh no! We have exactly enough. Well now, let's go get some metal. Now, what do we need for the barrel cannon again? Because it would be nice to have a sidearm. Barrel cannon. Ah, we need the mushroom. That's why. I remember that the mushroom was critical to something. Welcome, stranger. I think with scraps. Boop. And then we make. I wish they would light up when you had the material for them. But I guess they light up after you've made them.
Still.
Goddamn, Toki, hello. How was Tomodachi life? Hope you had a good stream. Hope you're doing well. Mon and I are just playing some Dark Cloud 2. Some nostalgic PS2 JRPG dungeon crawly goodness. Why are you messaging? You have a voice mod. You're allowed to talk.
Yeah, but I wasn't gonna talk over you. I was gonna talk after you talked.
Okay.
Hi, Doki.
Let's see here. Did you get up to give me some highlights. If you, assuming you're not tired, of course. If you need to get something to eat, drink, get some sleep, take care of yourself, yada yada, you know, focus on you first. But by all means, feel free to regale us with stories of your Tomodachi's and their lives therein.
Toki, tell us about your Ninja Turtles.
Ninja Turtles.
Toki's a Ninja Turtle connoisseur, and they are on her island.
That gave us 40 extra.
Goddamn. Health.
And then capacity-wise, that was an extra 15 capacity. Orny, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. We could probably sell that, but maybe we should hang on to it in case we need to min-max later. Let's just organize this. There we go. Yes, as... I feel like Michelangelo...
Are they gonna hatch their first egg soon?
Just imagining Leon sitting on some eggs.
Listen, Leon is mama bird, okay?
Yeah, I know. That's why it's kind of funny. But he also eats bird eggs, so... Cat Mail Co. What is that?
It's
it
a
definitely
really
sounds...
you work in a post office,
right?
And you have to deduce what mail the person's asking for.
Well, clearly Leon
and
Kennedy.
Give it their mail. Yeah.
What mail asking for? Leon!
No. Other kind of mail.
Ashley's
the mail order mail.
Ashley's being kidnapped by the UPS driver, taken out the door. You died.
And I'll do it again.
Oh, of course, Asterion. Here you go. So it seems like you've got a island that is like 50% Nickelodeon Skrunkos, and then a bunch of Himbo Bishi AAA men.
Oh, I think Toki has a slum, if I remember right.
Yeah, a Nickelodeon Skrunko.
Oh shit, you right. My bad. You're right.
Yeah, a lot of vampires and werewolves. Just not not Varco or whatever. No one has that guy from Love and Deep Space. Oh, that's cute. I miss Slum. Can't wait for the slummoning.
Master Utan, you're looking a lot better now.
Speaking of Nickelodeon, there are a bunch of like Nickelodeon era voice actors like Scott Menville and what's her name? Derry Bell? Jimmy Neutron's
I think it was something
actress?
like that.
Yeah.
Sure. I just ate something I wasn't
gonna be easier to
supposed
look up
after
Jimmy
all.
Neutron.
I'm gonna be more careful from now on.
Debbie Derryberry.
There we go.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
By the way, we want to ask you a favor.
Do you lift those rocks that are just like a few feet to your left?
We want to get through here. Do you think you can move that boulder for us?
Oh, that piece of cake. Wait right here.
He is just a bro.
To take care of? In what sense? Are they going to be nurturing them like Mama Bird Leon, or executing them?
Oh God.
I'm sure there's fan fictions of both.
There's somebody at the door again. Ah.
That's popular.
Wow, Master Utan, you're so strong.
How about that? Guess I still got it. Ow!
Are you okay?
Oh boy, I've gone and sprained my back. I think I'll rest here a while. You go on ahead.
Yeah, go and eat more of those poison apples.
Maybe you should exercise a little more often. But thanks a lot. You really helped us out.
I read that as pinning at first, and I'm like, what's the difference?
Right. We'll see you later.
When I was but a little one, I could hurl rocks like these as far as the eye could see. I hate getting old. All right. It has been a hot minute since we've actually played the video game. We went on a little fishing adventure. This is a geostone? No, it's a pigeon. Yep, no, that's perfectly understandable. Take care of yourself. You get some good food and get some good rest. Or don't get good food. Just have the sloppiest, tastiest junk food. I'm not a doctor. I'm not gonna narc on you. You could eat a whole pizza. I wouldn't care. Alright, what were we leveling up again? It's been so long. Take care, Toki. Alright. Yeah, okay, we need more Cyclone. And specifically, we needed... I think we needed a lot. Yeah, 17, so it's gonna be 6. So we definitely have enough points. Although we'll probably need more attack. Wow! I was expecting more of a lob to that animation. Okay. So those guys I can easily deal with magic. Hell yeah. Can definitely use some more bread. Paint? Feels like they might have added more decorative fluff to this one. I don't know what to make of this. Oh, okay. Oh, you can only use it once. Ooh. Ooh, don't like that. Okay. I mean, that's literally what hardtack is. Ship's biscuit. Although you can't necessarily eat it on its own, you usually would mix it into like a stew or something. You received a geostone. I guess we're gonna don't get to find out. Face of Prajna. Alright.
He looks familiar.
Yeah. Notice how all these enemies are chumps to deal with the magic? So the floor with the magic resistant enemies is the one where they're like, Lord Carter, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, I was wondering it might be just a cooldown. Oh! Fish time. Oh, not even a full heal. Okay. We can always go back and check. I don't think that would make sense for the, No, it's not shiny. For the sewers, anyway. Wow. Oh, I got the saw. Yeah, we're running low on those. God damn it. Oh, that did so much damage. Alright. I think the gummies are just small fish, and that's why they, Come on. Ow. Oh no, she dead. Oh my god, these moles, man. So we don't have, yeah, no, Monica's taken out. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, see, this is what I mean. Like, the game has, like, these crazy difficulty spikes. Yeesh.
Having no issues at all to, oh my god, I need an ambulance.
Yeah, so I think the difference between, like, holding forward while attacking to get that, like, uppercut thing is that knocks enemies down. Like here. Yeah. So holding forward ended my string earlier, but I knocked the enemy down. Whereas if I finish the full string, then I get 5 attacks. So there are upsides and downsides to either. Now let's go back and see if the spring has a reset. Did we get the, No, we did not get the branch. Honestly, we should probably dip from level, but really like to get some Cyclone Gems. No, it's still not sparkling. Wait, no, never mind. But it only heals your current active character, so. I will say, not having to use stand-in powder is really nice.
Yeah.
And since levels are based on a weapon usage and not character usage, it doesn't matter that Monica's dead. And that should be the branch. Yes. Yeah. Monica's magic just seems like a real liability. Which is simultaneously why I want to level it up, but... yeah. I don't think we necessarily need to kill everything here. As long as we level up our weapon and grab those two chests, I think we should bounce. Assuming that they're not mimics. Ugh.
Oh.
All right, Mud.
Which shall it be?
Make a choice.
That one, the right one.
Very good.
The red one.
Here you are.
We got another base lord. Which means we can sell it. Let's fight you. Yay. We should also buy some more armband repair powder.
True. Especially if you get another floor like that.
Well, I mean, that wasn't the problem on that floor, but I just wanted to
If you didn't have any.
So let's go see what geostones do. Oh. Hello! Huh? Oh, looks like you found some geostones. Now then, let's use the Carpentarian to rebuild the forest. Come along with me. Here's a little present from us. We gathered some things you'll need to rebuild the forest. Even if you have the Carpentarian and geostones, you can't get anything done without materials. But you know, your item bag looks mighty small to me. No room for anything. Tell you what, I'm going to do you a big favor here. Let's make that bag bigger. Just so you know, I'm not always this generous. I just happen to be in a giving mood today. Oh.
Oh, God.
Oh. Now you've got to call the Carpentarian to you. To stand on the Giorama mount, press the select button. Go ahead and try it.
That's so aggressive.
You gotta press the select button. This is a geostone. It's filled with the wisdom of the ancients. When you put these in the reactor, you can build more types of things with the Carpentarian. Downloading geostone. Now you can make the part wooden house. Now you can make the part iron chimney 1, thorn tree, wooden stand, wooden stairs, river. Forest lake restored condition has been made clear. Glowing mushrooms restored. Has been made clear. Oh yeah, I almost forgot.
Geostones not only have info on how to build things, but data on how to develop a better future. As you build the new worlds, you can see how it's going with the Analyze command on the Georama menu. Now, in the upper right of your Georama menu, you'll see this thing that says pollen remain. For things to exist there requires a certain type of energy. We call that energy pollen. There's a limit to the amount of pollen you can have on the Georama field, and the Carpentarian can't let you go over that limit. You'll remember that now. If you ever want to know anything else, you can just ask me with your help receiver. I'll fill you in. Now then, I think I'll leave the rest up to you young folks and get myself onto that train thingamajiggy. I'll be in the last car, so be sure to show your face once in a while, okie dokie? If you ever need Georama materials, I should be able to help. Okay then, let's get started. Are you all set? How clear are these instructions going to be? Not at all. Cool. Well, he didn't give us enough for that. Wish it told me how much we had. They gave us like 28. So I assume they want us to build the house, the stand, and the stairs.
Makes sense to me. At least the house, for sure.
I will drink.
Yeesh. It's a really pretty, like, waterfall thing in the background.
I mean, I think that's literally... It almost looks like that could be Jurok.
Oh, maybe.
Notice how there's like that little 2 holes?
Yeah. The nose.
And then that thing might be his like eye stalk on the left.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna sneeze on us again.
Oh yeah. I don't like how there isn't a grid.
Very valid.
Wait, you know what? Hold on. Okay, so you can use the D-pad to move things like 1 unit at a time. So this is gonna be really great for my brain. That looks centered enough.
It looks very centered.
And that snaps. Perfect. Oh, this is gonna be... Vacant house. Move people in. Enter house. We got food at least. Speaking of which, how are we for bread? We're good for bread. So I'm gonna assume we're gonna need to speak with some NPCs and they're gonna tell us what we need to do. I like how the camera zooms in like that when you first enter this place. What you got over here? Cheese? See, what sucks is I could go for some cheese, but I technically can't have because it needs to be refrigerated.
I love true.
Although I am getting to that point where my temperature sensitivity has almost returned to normal. Like I put a can of soda in the fridge. I can't handle the can with my bare hands, but I can drink the cold soda.
Okay.
And that's just how it works,
Fair
man.
enough.
You need some more diorama elements. If you don't have the time to collect them yourself, maybe money can solve your problems. Whew. Alright. I do kind of want to make that chimney. What did it need? It needed a hunk of copper, I think. Yes, maybe scrap metal. It was something that we only had one of. So that must be it. I'm gonna look up glowing mushrooms restored and see if I can do that. Rainbow, butterfly, wood, diorama.
Butterflies in the sky.
Mushroom. No? Glowing. No? Oh, it would be Sindane. Right. Diorama parts. Here we go. Okay, no, we've got a whole can of worms. Pretty much you can't do anything until you've restored Jurak, it looks like.
Ew.
And we're gonna reach a point where they tell us to start recruiting. Oh, you're very welcome, Cincy. I was wondering why you were uncharacteristically quiet. Well, that is a good reason. I think repair powder comes from the weapon shop. Yes. Although we can't get too much. Oh, wait, we can sell the extra base lard.
Oh, true. How much does that sell for?
Not a lot.
Oh, that's
Again,
not I mean, that's not a bad price for
it's half the cost of the.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a starting weapon.
It's not a 1 Gilda rapier.
Yeah. So I'm curious, hold on, if we do this... No, I can't sort in that menu. Okay, one thing I do like is when you're on a certain sorting method and you hit the sort button, it sorts according to your current sorting method first.
That's good, because before you had to go like, or you had to like go through it.
I noticed that last time, but I wasn't sure. I just noticed the bread was still at the top right. You don't need to apologize, Cincy. I was just wondering. I mean, that was literally me when I first got into VTubing. I was also working remote, and I was able to lurk in a lot of Slum Baby streams, and while I was working, and quite frankly, if I wasn't able to work from home, while I still would have become a VTuber, I don't know if I ever would have made such good friends with Slum's community, and as a result might not be good friends with Mod and everyone that I've met through him and otherwise. I'm sure I still would have been around, but I would not have anywhere near as many opportunities. And I would be much more of a stranger. But I can definitely relate. Unfortunately, my attention... Well, I don't know if it's my attention span or the demands of my job that have... And quite frankly, the demands of my job have increased over time. Very much, we're going to give you more work for pretty much the same pay. We're going to give you a little bit more, but also anytime there is like the pay structure. So I'm not paid minimum wage, but the pay structure of my company does work on a tiered system where the lowest tier of department is paid based on minimum wage, which means that whenever provincial or federal minimum wages go up, everyone gets a pay rise because they have to maintain the same ratios. However, they do this thing where they pay us a quote-unquote premium, which is basically when we are on the clock, not on break, and not working overtime, we make premium. I think that's how it works. It's a very vague system, and they keep it vague on purpose. Whenever minimum wage increases happen, they increase our base wage, they deduct from the premium, which to me sounds hella illegal. But, and our union has argued about this before, but as well as other stuff like during the pandemic when we were forced to work from home, and they, we were classified as necessary workforce or whatever.
Right.
And we were supposed to be paid something extra for working from home. And by my calculations, it would have been to the tune of something like $8,000. Again, I did very, very rough math. But it basically came down to, well, either you go on strike and we scab your entire department, or we'll give you $1,000 and you get to keep your jobs, and we'll give you a small raise. And it's like, well, great. Glad having a union has been very helpful. This is one of those things where it's like, I still think that like the union is best for us overall. I'm not anti-union, but it sucks shit when you work for such a shitty industry that scabbing is... They can literally hire and train anyone off the street to work our job. And don't get me wrong, there are people at my workplace who know what they're doing, and you can't replace them with some Joe Schmo off the street. But they don't care, because my company also outsources, and the outsourced employees do shit work too. They don't care about the customer or client experience. They care about putting meat in seats.
Yep.
Well, like I said before, Cincy, it has been nice having you around, and especially having someone to talk to on my server during a pretty rough week I had there. Also, hello, Fanuna. I was in the middle of a rant, and I wanted to finish what I was saying. Okay. Let's try and reach the branch and then end it there.
Mm-hmm.
I want to open up both of those branching paths because I'm curious how that works. If, however, we get hit with a huge fucking lore detour, I'm calling it there. I don't have more patience for story right now.
That's very valid.
Oh. You're fast. All right, let's just deal with you like this. It's ridiculous how much faster that is. Well, I mean, I like to think I've structured my server quite well. I just wish that it wasn't so quiet. Why are they all like this? Why does every dungeon seem to have a motherfucker on a robot?
You're also the motherfucker on a robot.
Yeah, but Max is the protagonist. At the same time, though, with the way that my personality works, I'm just gonna say this. I don't like it when people stop by like a general chat on a Discord server and be like, good morning, hello, good morning, good morning. Ooh. It's like, yeah, it's fine, but like,
Guys hates me. Confirmed.
you don't say that on my server, but I do mute everyone else's. This is really intimidating. Everyone else's general chat as a result. What the? I don't like it. I don't like it.
Stranger danger.
Oh my god. Well, no, it's just more like the daily nonsense that isn't contributing anything. Like, it's the whole thing. It's like with AI and how people like burn tokens by saying like, oh, thank you, have a nice day, Grok, you know, all that shit. It's just like, you don't need to say that. We're all on the server. We all know we're here. We can literally see when we're online. We can see what games we're playing. It's a different thing when you're having a conversation with someone in a DM, but even then, like when I go to mod, I'll just be like, yo, mod, you got plans on Sunday? And then I'll be like, yes, no, or whatever, and then I'll throw random memes at him. You know, I'm not going into mod and being like, hey buddy, good morning. Hey, hope you have a nice day at work. Hey,
Okay, that's
hey.
weird.
Like it's unnecessary. It's assumed. You know, and another pet peeve. I'm not gonna name names, but this does happen on my server, where people will just drop a trailer to a game that they're obviously interested in, or a video or something, and say nothing else. I never click on them. Give me context. If you're gonna post a trailer for a game or like an update to a game that you like, tell me why the video is significant and what I'm supposed to care about when I watch it.
Well,
if I don't know the game, I'm gonna take nothing away from that trailer. I'm not gonna click on it.
But you're also like, that could be it's also like, how to word it. It can also be one of those things that's like, they could be really excited for it, but you could think that's a really shitty looking game. And then like, it's kind of like setting you up to be the bad guy, one way or another. Like, you can choose not to interact with something that you don't want to.
Yeah.
Talk about.
Well, and that's
But
the
when
thing. I just ignore them. And I feel like it gets to a certain point where if I ignore them enough times, that's going to also be negative, right? But like,
yeah,
give me something to work with here. Because like, it gets to a certain point where I'm like, if you give me no context or nothing to like respond to, I'm going to be like, cool, they sure are updating that. They're video games. Good. You clearly like that game. God damn it. At least I think I leveled up, my God. See, I think this is very much what happened to my original playthrough, is that there were just certain like difficult monsters that were problems like that, and then it just got to a point where I started avoiding killing most things, and then ended up very like under-equipped, under-leveled, didn't have the materials to upgrade things, and it just kind of snowballed to a point. Because yeah, the difficulty. Like, I don't even want to say that there's a spike necessarily. Like, the game just has no chill. Yes, I'm not a person for formalities. Like, again, I'm also the person, you know, if I work a customer service position and someone's like, "Oh, hey, how are you doing today?" Don't ask me that.
How are you doing today, Tice? Sorry.
So my point was that most of the time, because I'm working a shit-ass job that I hate, and most of the clients that I have to deal with are ungrateful motherfuckers, that, like, what's really fun, actually, okay, no, we need to use robots to fight robot. Maybe the tree is secretly a robot. That's the secret. But a really fun thing you can do if you really have no soul remaining in your body, if you're working at any kind of customer service facing position, is someone asks like, "Hey, how are you doing? How's your day today?" And then you're like, it's okay. Cancer Mancer Prime. Okay, that's a name. Thanks for the follow.
That is a name.
I can only assume that you are a wizard that casts cancer. That's certainly debilitating. Need to kill these goddamn trees. We can block as the robot. Okay, here's the thing. So you can't interrupt your attack animations as the robot.
Okay.
So, but if you don't follow like the script, like the normie script, and someone asks like how you're doing, and you're like, actually not very well, then they just kind of respond, okay. Anyway, why did you ask? Why did you ask? If you didn't actually want an answer, why did you ask? It's really fun in an ironic way, because people just expect everyone I'm not someone for formalities. Oh.
See, I lie.
Oh, I do enough of that.
Somebody at work asked me how I'm doing. Oh, I'm doing wonderful today. How are you doing? But I have it on autopilot mode where I don't even notice it.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have that kind of thing built into a reflex.
Oh, it's
cool.
It's more. Oh man, we're gonna have to use the things. Ooh. So now we can ask Tyus how his day is going. He just turned into a monkey. It's a good day.
No. But yeah, I just hate fake social niceties. And it's one of those things where I wouldn't say that I'm not a sentimental person, but my idea of sentiment is definitely different than the norm. Something has to be really particular to be sentimental to me. Which I'm just mentioning because of like formalities and stuff like that. But like even stuff like, so again, I'm trying not to be too cavalier about it on stream, but the treatment that I'm currently going through, at the end of it, it's normal to like ring a bell or bang a gong or something like that. I don't care about that. One, because even once my treatment is done, I'm technically not through the woods because there's still potential that I'll have to have life-altering surgery, and that's another can of worms that I'm not going to get into. Because that's one of the major reasons I'm depressed and stressed and anxious this year. Because I don't know if I can face living with that life-altering state. So that's it's one of those things where it sucks having to wait like for another 3 months basically, and not necessarily be out of the woods yet. So to be like, oh, ring the bell, the thing, ring the bell. It's like, no, I'm not out of the woods yet. And also the fact that stuff like this can also recur is just like, I don't know. It's just, it's a little too false hope for me, you know?
Yeah, I get you.
And so I quite frankly, if I get asked to do so, I'm probably going to refuse. And I have to imagine that someone's gonna act weird about it. And be like, why don't you want to do the thing that everyone else does? And unfortunately, the answer to that is because my life sucks and I'm not happy. You can't fix that with your social rituals. Video games can temporarily, but unfortunately, this year it's been a mixed bag in terms of my hobby, especially news-wise. You know, it's been like a straight 50-50 for me in that I found some like really I don't even remember, when did I play Sonic Superstars? Yeah, no, for sure, Cincy.
All I know is I'm excited for some digital physical games.
All the air is out of my body. You've deflated me like a balloon baron. See, I'm just scrolling down the thing and I look at my thumbnail for Sonic Superstars and I get to see Fang and Trip on the thumbnail. I'm like, yeah, that was a good game. Yeah.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Yeah, okay, so that was this year. Yeah, because like all my... Yeah, it really has been a mixed bag. Just so much stuff that I've been looking forward to. Like again, and stuff that was like a pleasant surprise at first. Like Motor Slice and like again, Demon Tides and Bubsy 4D and all this stuff. And it's just like things that I'll like at first. And even to an extent, like I still really like that Dead as Disco, but it is early access and some of the bosses are not so fun.
That's fair.
There are particular phases of the rapper fight that I'm not a big fan of, and the K-pop idol fight has a lot of waiting around, and she's a ranged fight. I have a improved opinion on the punk fight that I had some issues with on stream, but well, I actually had an easy time with it on stream. I had a harder time going back to it later, which was weird. But then once I kind of understood what was going on, it's now... I still... The one that I showed you on the metal boss is still the best one by far.
Okay, that's the one I really like.
Yeah. No, and that one's amazing. The punk one's great too. And the rapper one has some good stuff going on there. But the rapper and the K-pop idol feel unfinished.
That's unfortunate. No, the aesthetic of a lot of that game is fantastic. But
It really
I can definitely
is.
see
It really
that
is.
where...
Well, yeah, same thing for me. For my high school graduation, I don't think I attended.
Also didn't attend your high school graduation.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Because I wasn't invited.
Damn.
Got him.
What if I invited you and then didn't attend?
I'd be a little upset, maybe.
Little upset.
No, I have a couple friends who like
Yeah, the
I
second
met
longsword.
like right as soon as they were like getting married or something like that, and I'm just like,
That's
years later,
weird.
it's like you didn't invite me. Fuck you.
Okay. All right. I see the bit.
Yeah, no, it's literally like it's like I met them and then
I was
it's
like, where's Mod going with this?
no. No, because one of my best friends, like, I was really good friends with her now husband, which I'm still good friends with both of them. But I hadn't really like
the Geostone
became
film. I'm a
besties with
pixie.
her yet when they were getting married. So I was only like really good friends with my, with her fiance at the time,
Right.
and so like she wasn't like really keen on me going to the wedding, and now it's like you didn't invite me. Fuck you.
Yeah. Let's hold that over their head forever.
It will never stop getting brought up. I swear on this.
Well, yeah, my parent. Hold on. This is a random question that I thought that I never. What is the difference between a Christian and a Catholic? Is like Christianity the root, and
It's a different
Catholic is
religion.
a Catholicism versus Christianity.
Christianity is more like the
Okay, Christianity is the base, but Catholicism
Yeah.
is the largest branch of it.
yeah. It's kind of like what's the difference between a Christian and a Mormon? It's like Mormons do their own thing.
Gotcha.
Catholics do their own thing.
Okay. Yeah.
But like it's all Christianity. Anything like under like putting, air quotes to the Christian God,
Mhm.
which is under Christianity.
Yeah. So like, my parents never went to fucking church, but they sent me to a Catholic school. So I had to go to church, and I got confirmed, but not the second thing. So like, I ate the bread.
Baptized?
No, I did get baptized. For what, I don't know. But it was Christian confirmation.
That's actually so valid.
Eated the bread. Oh, communion. First communion was probably it. What? Here, Google, deal with this sentence. What Catholic thing gives you Bible name? Confirmation.
D&D?
I did not get confirmed. Okay, so I went to my first communion, but I did not get confirmed. Because
I'll
at that
still
point,
validate you guys.
because at that point I was like, what's the point of all this? And I also kind of felt like once I had my Jesus name, that would be kind of like I was crossing some sort of like obligation threshold, and I didn't want it. Like I felt uncomfortable with that. Like I
so
felt like I was
valid.
being forced into it by like the peers that I was surrounded by. And to be fair, it's probably better that I went to that Catholic school than a public school. But at the same time, I was bullied the fuck all the same, so fuck religion.
I would like obviously it's you don't know for sure type of things, but like I think you would have encountered a lot more like-mindedness people in a public setting than a religious one.
Maybe.
But like I said, that's a what if scenario, which is
hard to say. I mean,
yeah.
Again, there is. Oh, these guys are cool. I really like these designs. Hold on.
It's a Venus flying flytrap.
Yeah, but if you look at them from a distance, they actually look like a friendly little fairy pixie. I'll try and point that out.
Can you get a picture of it, maybe? Do you think that's a thing?
Maybe. Let me see here. pics. No. I mean, I can still take a picture of them.
That's fair.
well, Dihono, I mean, I'm having this conversation with my friends that I very well could be on the spectrum. In fact, I'm actually working through the medical process of getting diagnosed with that, or potentially OCD or ADHD. Look at him! Look at him! He's got a little.
Yum yum yum.
He's got
a little purse.
He's got a little funny little face.
Me too.
You do, yeah. Come on. Pose for the camera. Okay.
They're so derpy.
Oh my god. they don't even wait before they go evil mode. But yeah, definitely would have explained a lot of things about my childhood, certainly. Oh, actually, yeah, that was actually one of the things that I wanted to talk about. I'm glad that this came up. So thanks for bringing it up by circumstance, Dihono. So last stream, I was talking about collabing with Ida and playing Goblin Cleanup, and how the Gold Slime challenges for that game unfortunately ruined my ability to interface with it normally like a human being. Where the cleanup action, oh god, all right. The cleanup action itself is, here, let's try a charge attack. Skibbity! Oh.
You used the skibbity wrong.
Yeah, I shouldn't have said anything. It probably would have been better.
We need to get some here on a official skibbity ruling. Was skibbity the correct choice of a verbiage for this exact moment? Find out next time.
So I still took 3 chip damage from blocking that.
Oh, what kind of chip though? Like, was it jalapeno?
Salt and vinegar, because it hurt me.
Okay.
But yeah, I just think it's really funny that Dihono mentioned that, because, like, yeah, I'm very clearly neurodivergent. I just don't know what flavor. And I think it's OCD. So there have been many reasons for this. I mentioned about my issue recently with my just complete brick wall incident with Sonic X Shadow Kissy Smoochy Generations. But then playing Goblin Cleanup, it's like, okay, so you can stop whenever you want. You can aim for 100% cleanup, but then there are these 3 level challenges. One is simple, just get 85% clean. That's fine. But then the other ones have qualifiers which you can disqualify yourself from by, like, dying or getting frozen or not using the right type of slime to clean up a room or not doing something fast enough. And basically, as soon as I would finish one of the, like, so 1, I wouldn't be able to focus on anything else until after completing those challenges. And 2, if we failed that challenge, I would immediately lose interest in that stage. And I would just be like, what's the point? And that's just how I interface with that type of thing.
That's very valid.
There, of course, is a lot of crossover between, like, autistic behavior and OCD, and I'm sure a lot of that. What? I am thirsty, and so now I'm not allowed to eat, and I'm poisoned. All right, so let's try something first. Let's go back to the spring and see if the spring cures ailments. Because I want to say we confirmed that, but I can't remember now.
I think we did.
Skadoosh?
Because I think you got poisoned and you walked in it immediately.
Now, I know the thing when it comes to OCD is people are always like, oh, I actually have OCD, and you just saying that you like to organize things doesn't mean you have OCD, blah, 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 blah. There are some definite signs that have made me think otherwise. And I know that this is like the basic bitch comparison that a lot of people use. And again, there are conditions that are similar to OCD, so it might not necessarily be that, but something similar, blah, 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 blah. But, like, habits when it comes to, like, hygiene or drinking water, like routine things, and repetitive actions and stuff like that. So one thing that I'm gonna use as an example is there was an old episode of, I think this was like Dr. Phil, or it might have been like a Rosie O'Donnell thing, some sort of shit ass talk show where people get people on to basically reality show on a stage where they're just like, we're gonna use you like a human guinea pig and we're gonna point and laugh at you. So they had some guy who had OCD, and one of his quirks was that whenever he drank water, he had to drink it in like sips of 3 or 4 intakes of water. And he always had to do it that way. And so they did this thing where they're like, I bet if you just work hard enough, you could work through it. And then they're like, okay, we're gonna have you take a drink of water and then put the water down. And then he did. And then everyone clapped. Oh, look at the freak! Look at the freak show! He drank normal like a water. He drank water like a normal person. As they were clapping, he took the water and he took an extra couple sips, and I just saw that. No one cared to notice because they were treating him like a fucking stage act. So, my thing, which isn't an issue anymore, probably because I've changed my habits to avoid this. So, as I mentioned before, growing up, my parents were very much, they do things their way. Not quite their house, their rules, but they were unwilling to make concessions for me as a child that they were raising. It was very much, we're gonna make this food, you're gonna eat it. Well, to be fair, I did end up becoming a picky eater because of this. So my parents, my mother especially being British, had the blandest fucking taste of all time. So like, just better get used to eating just meat and gravy and unseasoned potatoes and vegetables. Just steamed, blandest, bitter fucking, like, no wonder I didn't like any of that shit because there was no fucking seasoning. And so I just started refusing stuff, and they would, within reason, make me like different things. Like they would make me fries instead of potatoes or whatever. Nowadays, I love potatoes because I learned, oh, well, if you mash in a bunch of butter and you add some salt and blah 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 blah, then guess what? It tastes a lot better. There are things that you can do to just avoid eating a cooked, bland ass fucking potato. And like in retrospect, it makes me really angry. So, all the drinkware in the home was normal boomer family drinkware. Nowadays, I have a bunch of different cups, ones that I specifically favor because of the amount of liquid that I intake into my mouth. You can see where this is going. You know, I really like, so again, it still is a thing because I have this tumbler cup that my dad got through his workplace that I have kept for like the better part of a decade to 15 years, such that the writing on the side has started to wear off. Because I can't get tumblers like it anymore, at least not easily. It's got like a nice little fitted top with like a rubber seal on it. It's got a plastic straw that goes down into it. You can even take out the straw, and there's a little thing you can move it forward, and it covers the hole. You know, it's nice. But like most things nowadays aren't clear. It's also see-through, so you can see how much water you have left in it, right? There's so many good things about this, but like a lot of modern cups are not see-through. They don't have the straw, or they don't have the rubber stopper, or they don't secure nicely enough. Like they just like, it's a snap-on thing. So if you were to drop it and the lid like caught on something, it would just fall off and your drink goes all over the place. With this, because the rubber stopper and the fact that the lid is flush with the rest of the body, it's not going to catch on anything. It's not going to fall off. And the only place for any fluid to evacuate is through the straw or the tiny hole that is barely larger than the straw itself. This thing has fallen a few times and it's barely spilled anything. It's great.
They do not make things like they used to. Gamersup's
cups are also excellent. Maybe not build quality, but in terms of functionality, they're solid. They don't leak. They screw in. You know, it's nice. You can have some faith in that if you drop the thing, it's not going to go everywhere. You know, and so on and so forth. But back in the day, I had to drink out of things that were, oh yeah, this is happening. Woohoo! There was a dialogue prompt that you were AFK for in the train station that did this, where every time the message box, like you examine the train, it would just freak the fuck out trying to find Max's position.
Fair.
But yeah, so I was drinking out of something that I wasn't a fan of how much water was getting into my mouth, and every time I went to bed to make sure I was hydrated before getting to bed and wasn't thirsty during the night, because we all slept upstairs, our reverse osmosis tap was downstairs. So if I ever needed to get water, I have to get up in the middle of the night, walk downstairs, try and be quiet to not wake up my folks, turn on the lights, wake myself up, get a cup from the cupboard, fill it with water, blah, 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 then go back up to bed. Now, this could have easily been solved if I had portable drinking containers that could contain a thing. But again, in the middle of the night, I don't want an open cup that's going to get knocked over and spill everywhere. But guess what? We didn't have sealed drinking containers like the type that I was just hyping up. All I had to work with were cups. And I didn't want to bring that to my dusty-ass fucking bookshelf and leave it there and potentially knock it over while fumbling about for my glasses or whatever. So, the only time I would basically drink before going to bed, I would get my drinks in, then I would schlep upstairs, go to bed, and hope that would be enough to carry me through the night. So, the actual drinking action had to have a satisfying mouthfeel. If I drank water and it didn't like fully coat like the back of my throat and I could feel like the cooling hydration like fully covering my mouth and throat and going smoothly down the, you know, with the last sip of water, I'd have to pour more. I'd have to. I could not stop drinking until I got the perfect sip that everything in my mouth to my throat felt good. And only then could I go to sleep. And this got to a point, this is again why I think I have OCD, is it would get to a point where I would fuck it up so many times in a row that I'd be like, I just want to go to sleep, please. I just need to get a good sip, man. And yeah, so that's my story of why my brain doesn't work right. And like I said, I've circumvented that. And I think there are definitely ways that you can circumvent these OCD tendencies. And again, you'll notice that over the years with some of the hangups that I've had with games, in a lot of cases, I have to draw a line in the sand. The legendary Killer Snake, I have to draw a line in the sand and decide how can I justify to my brain to stop at this point and say, like, it's actually better if I don't do that thing.
Yeah,
like,
but
I'm currently, so we said that this was an Apex podcast at the beginning of the stream. So like Apex, I have 2 achievements left on the PC version, right? I hate that game. It actively makes me hate myself as I keep going back to play it, but I want those 2 achievements. Now, I could say to myself, well, I don't actually like playing as any of the support characters, and especially not any of the, I like the skirmishers and the defense characters. So why should I care about getting achievements for the assault characters and the support characters? Yeah, but I'll still have those two achievements missing.
It won't be 100. You gotta finish.
And I can't find a way to trick myself to justify it to uninstall that game and stop suffering. And so I keep suffering. I've not played it in a couple weeks though, but I've been distracting myself with Sea of Thieves and been having fun with that, which is nice.
And you got your big achievement too.
Well, no, I still have 14 more of those.
I thought, you're really close though.
Yeah, no, considering that like at the start of Gumo!
That's the goofiest looking Minotaur I have ever seen. That's like a Minotaur that's made out of a pug.
So, Gyu means beef. His name is Beef Mo.
Beef Moo.
But yeah, like, there was some point within like the last season or so where I had like stopped at like 60 for like several seasons, 60 out of 100. So I put the time in, and now I'm only 14 away. And I've had a lot of motivation. I've been enjoying, like, again, Sea of Thieves is my comfort game, and even though that voyage, The Legend of the Veil, is not, it's not that it's not fun, it's just that you don't get any reward until the very end for where I am in my playtime in that game. And for me, the only reward at this point is the number go up by 1. Like I was communicating to Maud that, like, when they add new stuff and they add new achievements, they'll add like a new thing, and there'll be like one thing that's like keeping track of, well, how many times have you done the new thing? And then there'll be achievements for like doing certain things during the new thing. And then for selling certain treasure items that you get at the end of the new thing. So there are multiple points in like new content where you feel you're being rewarded, and you're being rewarded multiple times. So it's got this nice little like loop of you're doing one activity, but it's rewarding you with like 3 separate times at different intervals, right? Whereas The Legend of the Veil is literally 3 different activity types that you feel you're not being rewarded for because Athena loot is just so garbage in terms of its value, that until you finish the voyage, you haven't actually achieved anything. And of course, there's also the risk that someone comes and fucks with you, which is, again, not something that people do with that voyage necessarily anymore, because Athena, once upon a time, was the end game, but it no longer is, and because it's so non-valuable now, I don't think most people care about it. But if they do end up sinking you, it is a voyage where you have to install these little crystals on your ship. And I think if your ship sinks, you lose them and you fail the voyage. So you'd have to, like... And so if someone does come and fuck with you, it is way more disastrous than doing any other activity in the game, because they can actually force you to restart it. And you can't even sell the Veil Stones. So if someone comes to fuck with you and steal your loot or whatever, and they steal a Veil Stone, they can't even sell it. They just run away with it and keep it from you for no reason. Because a lot of people that will interfere with you don't know what they're doing, and they're just like rabid dog newbies that attack on sight. And they're just like, I'm just gonna steal whatever. You're there. You have thing. I'm gonna take thing. And they don't know what they're doing. So like, it's like getting mad at a squirrel for stealing, or a seagull for stealing your hot dog or whatever. You know, they don't know what they're doing.
Those bitches. They know exactly what they're doing. Don't you defend them? No, don't you defend those bitches.
I'm not defending them. I'm not defending them. I'm just saying it's frustrating because you can only get so mad at a stupid creature who doesn't know any better. Anyway, I've been ignoring Cincy's message.
Take that thing out of this guy.
Oh, well, here's the other thing, Cincy, is that I am such a non-morning person. I mean, you can see this in my design. I'm such a non-morning person that I get Velcro shoes because I just don't want to tie my shoes. I don't see the point. They make Velcro shoes. Just buy Velcro shoes. You don't have to tie your shoes. You don't have to worry about them getting too tight. You don't have to worry about them getting undone. And if they do, oh, guess what? Just flip the flap over. Just buy Velcro shoes. Like that's a like a me enough thing that I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna put that on my model.
You're such a goober.
I am. Ow. Ow. Oh, I can't interact with that. All right. That is a giant snake. Oh my god. I'm going through all my bread. Once she gets her attack chain started, it's really nice, though. Look at him.
Yeah.
He's a
tiny baby.
Tiny baby snake. Looks like you can't go any further yet. Okay, so I don't know if that's a time of day thing. Really? Birds? Huh. I mean, for me, it's bugs. Oh! Okay, we should probably... Ooh, that was close.
Only a little. You still got, like, enough. No, that was really close, actually.
Okay, let's deal with the poison now. Ooh. You know what? It's time! I know I should be absorbing that stuff with Steve, but eh.
I love Steve. He's the Steve we never had.
Yeah. Well, it is officially Steve time. Oh my god!
Sonic Steve.
Well, just like that, we've somehow ended up with 200 experience. Oh, I should probably use Monica. So you might have missed this mod, but the healing springs have cooldowns.
Oh yeah, no, I was here for that.
Dude, there was some crazy footage recently of some old guy at like a national park who got thrown in the air by a bison like 8 feet.
Oh, I saw that. That's freaking wild, honestly.
But yeah, so just to finish the rambling point I was making about, oh, hold on. What you choosing, mod?
Which shall it be?
The yellow.
Very good. Here you are.
I don't know what the right one is.
That is a fist that has the steel capability on it.
We wanted that. I'm fired. I can no longer choose. I apologize.
Let's see just how badly mod fucked up.
I'm blaming Cincy.
I forget if that was a Monaco. It might be a
A
max
romantic
weapon.
rubber fist. No.
Oh no. My god powers keep my pimp hand strong. Kubera's hand. That would have been kind of useless for us anyway. Never mind. You're saved.
Ah.
Basically,
I made the right
Kubera's hand
choice.
only levels up to the big bucks hammer, and then it stops.
Oh, that's weird.
I'm just enjoying this rain ASMR, quite frankly.
It's very nice.
Man, we have not gotten Oh, how does it feel now? Execution style. Okay. That's... Ah. Whew. Does this do anything more? Nope. Oh! Yeah, that rage mechanic is it's very fun. I like it a lot.
That makes one of us.
And despite the nomenclature, that enemy had no chill. All right, so until we hit the switch, wait, now we can. Is it because of the time of day? That's what I'm assuming. Yes. So let's wrap up. Well, let's do this again. Get the other entrance. Check out what geostones have for us, and then wrap up.
Okay.
And then I guess I'm obligated to raid somebody with this many people lurking.
That's very valid.
We should repair Steve.
And buy bread.
Bread.
But yeah, no, like I'm enjoying The Legend of the Veil. It's just again, that vibe of basically getting nothing for an hour and then your reward being like a slight update. Like I'm also traveling light because I don't want people to fuck with me. The loot isn't very valuable, so I don't even bother. Like, it would add like an extra half hour to get all the loot in between. So I'm basically just looting the big treasure drop at the very end. And so when I sell all that stuff to try and make guild emissary progress, it's only netting me like 60k, or like 70k. And the monthly emissary goal for guilds is somewhere like around like 3 million. So it's not really, I can't really multitask while doing this activity. It's just not profitable enough. So I'm getting some little side adventures in now and again whenever I see like a profitable opportunity strike. Or if I see like an interesting, like I did a couple world events that had certain resources that I wanted and stuff like that. One thing that I do kind of like, even though they've made the battle pass, for most people, they've made it a lot worse. It's a lot less rewarding now. Well, I mean, to be realistic, since they all came from Toki, and I think a lot of them are lurkers.
No.
Not that there's anything wrong with that, but I'm just being real. This is not organic growth.
No.
But for anyone who is actively watching and enjoying, I appreciate you. I'm just being real here. But where was I? It's getting too late for you to interrupt my train of thought. Okay, what am I leveling up here? How are my... Okay, repair, gun. Wind, still low. Ooh! Hey now.
You're an all-star.
Very nice. Yeah, I can't make you not be happy, but I can be real. Like, I'm not even trying to be pessimistic. I'm just being real, at least as far as I'm concerned. Okay, we need to level up to the cubic hammer. That needs 52 attack. That needs 40 smash and 45 chill.
Pass.
So we may as well level up smash. Yep. Cool. And we do not have enough chill because we only have 30. Gun. You have some synthesis points. Ranged weapons, spell trigger. So we gotta turn this into the magic gun.
View.
That needs 31 attack. Oh god, it needs a lot. Beast. Okay, we're not gonna worry about that. Let's defeat this enemy that's attacking us.
Attack him back.
A snack that bites back. Alright. Now, Monica.
A little bit of Monica in our life.
So her weapon. The broadsword. Needs to go to the Wise Owl sword. For that, we need 14 flame, 14 scale, and 23 beast. And that's actually just it. We just need synthesis points, really. So I may as well give her these. And then beast and scale. Scale would need another 5. And we got the beast, we just need the synthesis points for it. So for 23, how many of those? 8. Okay. And then this one needs Cyclone. Right. Okay. Let's go, Cincy!
We love being off work.
Well, again, being real, Cincy, I think it's a different story whether or not people are active in chat or not. That's a very different vibe, you know? But yeah, as I was saying, I've been still making a profit here and there, and with the so like again, I've complained about Sea of Thieves new battle pass where they've taken away the pirate cosmetic rewards. So now there's only some ship cosmetics. Every level of the pass, you're getting some doubloons, which is the game's rare currency that is primarily earned on certain weekend events now, which I think is a fun thing. Those weekends are actually an enjoyable thing. I just wish they were more frequent. Maybe not every weekend. I did kind of advocate for that when they first came out with it. But what's a little annoying is that they have an NPC that's supposed to tell you about everything to do with the Bilge Rats, which is a faction that's not technically a faction. No, that's much appreciated, Memoir. Like, again, lurkers are very much appreciated, but someone who's active in chat, I mean, that's a chef's kiss right there, you know? I wouldn't even say it's necessarily better. It's got a different flavor. But there's still a lot of things that I find really charming about Dark Cloud 1. This game has a lot more quality of life. It is a much more playable game, but it is also a lot harder in exchange for that quality of life.
Yeah.
And I feel like if you didn't play the first game and kind of understand some of those systemic intricacies, you might not, or if you don't have the patience to read the game manual, or
I was about to say
go through the whole help menu, which again is very understandable, you might find yourself in a bit of trouble. I mean, when I first played the game when I was younger, I gave up at the third zone because I just started getting overpowered by everything. And I think it's because once you get to the second zone, you start running into these enemies that are very kind of. It's more dungeon crawler than .hack.gu, even though .hack.gu has its procedural maps as well. .hack.gu is a lot easier, and you can very much just deal with a lot of the combat. This game, I would say, has a lot more. Mechanically, you're pressing more buttons in .hack.gu and you're doing more unique actions in combat, but I think you have to vary up what you're doing in this game a lot more and be a bit more, not necessarily strategic, but resourceful with the items that you're given. Even though I don't necessarily use a lot of the game's potential comes from those resources. Sorry, I got a hair in my face. It got caught on my glasses, and then...
Oh, I hate it when that, like... Oh, I actually hate it when that happens.
Yeah. And then you try to swat it aside, but it's, like, caught between, like, your face and the glasses at a weird angle, so you just can't get it away. Ooh. Okay. Alright. Alright, I just wasn't fast enough. I'm gonna use that healing spring. Because
I think that's a good idea. That cow's looking at you.
Enemies can kind of three-shot you in this real easy. Like that. I see. I think. Oh no, robot is not aggroed. I would say I prefer .hack.gu to this, but I would say I prefer Dark Cloud 1 to .hack.gu. So while I say that these games are kind of equal, I still find Dark Cloud 1 a lot more nostalgic. And there are things that I like about it a lot more. I might like this game more as it goes on, but the start of this game is very talky and very hard.
Well, it's like you're also not getting to like the real core mechanics of the game, like with the diorama and stuff like that.
Yeah, the diorama also feels a lot more free form in this.
Yeah.
And that's not what I'm really in for. I've mentioned this before. What I like about Dark Cloud is not the diorama, but the dungeon crawling. And so they've made the diorama a whole lot more just build whatever and eventually we'll tell you what you're supposed to be doing. This is kind of unsatisfying. That's all.
I just think it shouldn't have waited as long as it did.
Yeah,
like,
we're still technically in the tutorial.
Yeah, and you're in this second, halfway through the second dungeon. So.
We've been told that we can recruit people, but we haven't been given the ability to. And I know that at a certain point we're going to be told, hey, go back home and recruit your butler. And
yeah,
that hasn't happened yet. But yeah, as I was saying, so Sea of Thieves, so no more pirate cosmetics like baked into the battle pass. You're pretty much just getting currency from their weekend events, which are cool. The problem with those weekend events, though, is that despite that there is an NPC that represents the people that run that event, and they have a dialogue option to be like, when's the next Build Rat Weekender? They'll be like, stay tuned to find out.
You may never know.
Now, some people have complained about that not being in the game, and so, like, when they have a monthly thing on their website, a monthly schedule of all events. Also, when the patch notes come out, they have a list of all their planned events in there. Also, when you go to the captain's table, there is a list of upcoming events. Also, there's an event menu. The problem is that a lot of these are easy to ignore. Like, again, the captain's table thing, you get used to just ignoring that because it used to be just, like, useless tutorial text that doesn't keep up with your place in the game. So I think a lot of people just ignore the fact that it is actually forecast there. Plus, I think they might wait until the weekender is like a week or two away before they start advertising it there. So I can understand the frustration there. But it's a fun event. It brings people together. You get little in-game fireworks shows at the various outposts, and that's really fun when you're approaching an outpost and suddenly you see just a bunch of fireworks go off that are not just other players setting off fireworks. It's like an actual fireworks display like at the outpost, and it's really cool. Adds a lot of flavor to the game. They've done a lot of great things over the past year in expanding the sandbox and doing a lot of like little cosmetic things to make the world feel more alive. And I don't think people are giving the developers enough credit for that. I know that people want more content, but I don't think the content people are necessarily the ones making all this extra fluff stuff. Again, it's kind of the whole notion where, like, again, a lot of times with these live service games, I'll be like, it would be cool if they took a season off to just like improve the game health.
Looks like we got 'em all.
But the reality is that the people that are making content for the seasonal structure are not the people who work on game health. So doesn't matter if they stop making seasonal content. Those people are not on the game health team. So what do you want them to do? Just stop releasing seasonal content just to give you the perception that they're working harder on one thing? Maybe that would help. Maybe they could then do a bigger content drop down the line and have the stuff that they have been working on be more polished. I don't know. But yeah, it's a whole thing. Anyway, back to the battle pass. So you're getting doubloons, which normally come from that weekend event. You're getting a selection of consumable voyages that the first couple ones are very much whatever. Okay, we're close enough that should probably open up. We'll just sit here and podcast. You're getting cosmetics. You get a choice of 3, and you only get to choose like one of 3 different voyage types in different batches. So like the first 3 are a couple like basic bitch things, with one being a lucrative fishing voyage for the endgame players. Then you get like gilded emissary voyages, and then the last couple one is either you get a gilded Athena or you get a raid on a dark fortress, which has loot for every faction. So that's the one I'm going to be picking personally. but on every tier as well, you get to choose from one of 3 cosmetics from the cash shop. And so everyone's kind of like, okay, game's in maintenance mode now. They're no longer making like significant new cosmetics apart from these ship sets. And they're just going to reuse their old content and be like, hey, here's some stuff you could pay money for. Or by going through the free tiers on the Battle Pass, you can select a few of these piecemeal. And that's a bit of a bummer. However, on the flip side, as I'm going through the Battle Pass and I'm unlocking these voyages and doing a couple of them, I'm like, these might not necessarily be the most engaging and the most profitable, or they might not feel the most rewarding to get from the Battle Pass, the big, like, seasonal thing that you're working towards. Like, considering that a lot of this game is about dressing up your doll, you know, your pirate, your own cosmetics and whatnot. Maybe we were wrong about this. The sun door was definitely locked before. But at the same time, because the Battle Pass is a whole seasonal thing, and you have all these different players unlocking these consumable voyages, that also means that every, like, 3 months or so, when the Battle Pass is cycling over, you're going to have this influx of random people who have these random voyages, so the PvP assholes can go and attack them and potentially get some good loot, you know? So it's an interesting way of reintroducing these consumable voyages to the economy, which would normally only be saved for, like, Christmas or, like, an anniversary event. But now it's just part of the game's monthly cycle, you know? Right. And I do think that there are redeeming qualities to that people just aren't seeing. And at first, I kind of was doom and gloom about it. But now that I've engaged with it a bit more, I'm kind of like, realistically, I don't use many of the cosmetics. I've kind of dressed up my pirate how I want them to be. It would be nice to have more, and it sucks that you aren't getting more for free. And I would prefer more pirate cosmetics than ship cosmetics, honestly. I think that was the wrong choice there. But, you know, what can you do? They also still do Twitch drops, and they give away a bunch of stuff through there, so it's not like there's a shortage of free shit, you know?
Touché.
Sun and Moon Door, Dark Cloud. Oh, sun. I search for Sun and Moon. It's Sun and Star.
Oh, true. Sun and Moon's a Pokemon game.
There are, well, I mean, Sun and Moon are the opposites. The Star Door is unlocked in Chapter 6.
Yeesh.
So, oops. But hey, I managed to say my piece about Sea of Thieves, so...
Valid.
Let's just do a quick inventory check, and then wrap things up here. We're actually pretty good. Yeah, that thing needed a whole bunch. That needs Cyclone. We haven't gotten Cyclone. We just leveled that up. I want to say this thing needed... Yeah, I've always thought that action RPGs are the inferior type of JRPG, personally. My main reason for it is, like, with an action RPG, you always have to have your hands on the controller, you always have to be doing something. But a lot of action RPGs have very low energy combat. They are very... because they're still trying to be an RPG. They're not trying to be like a character action game. They're not trying to be like a Devil May Cry or anything like that.
Yeah.
They're not super ambitious. They are an evolution of what if Zelda had stats and level ups and crafting and nonsense? And the action RPGs that I like are the ones that are fast-paced and have you doing a lot of things. So I don't consider Zelda an action RPG. Those are action adventure games. But the Ys series, that was very much a Zelda clone back in the day, spun off into their own flavor of, like, instead of going 3D like the N64 era games, what if they just kept making games like Link to the Past that looked shinier, gave you a jump button, and were much faster, and just had you being able to do a whole bunch of crazy, like, aerial combos and spin slashes and magic attacks and just crazy shit. Ys games are great. And the later ones, although they did get a bit more like a traditional action RPG, they always maintained something to give it a lot of flavor. So, I'm pretty sure I just saved, but I'm gonna double save just to be extra
Not like
certain.
it hurts anything.
So like the later Ys games have like a parry button, known as the flash parry, where much like this game, how you can interrupt your attack animation with defense at any point. In Ys, you like flash parries. You press the button mid attack animation, your character flashes, and you will just parry anything that hits you, and you can do that. If you want to play with the claw, you can. You don't have to. But like there's no animation for parrying. You just press the button, and if you time it right, within a certain frame window of being attacked by an enemy, you parry them, and it feels really good. And then most recently, so again, there's the Mana series. So we had games like the remake of Trials of Mana, Visions of Mana. Those games were very, very slow paced and didn't have a lot going on with them. But then The Adventures of Elliot came out, and that game is closer to the Ys games in terms of your ability to move around, jump, attack things, move fast. So very, very good. So you know, those are games that I think have a lot of sauce, and traditionally action RPGs are pretty sauceless. They are very unseasoned, and there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, let's be honest, Japan loves Dragon Quest, which is as close as you can get to swords and sorcery hero fighting dragon, you know?
I thought you were gonna say sauceless for a second.
No, those games have a lot of charm built into them, but they are also, their battle systems are extremely slow. Like, I bounced off of Dragon Quest VIII's demo back in the day, because of how slow paced it was. And I'd still like to come back to it. Not that I feel like I've become any more patient. I might still find that it's too slow, but I do find Dragon Quest games more charming than I did back in the day, and I have more appreciation and more relevance for them in my mind, because that was like one of the... After Dragon Quest 1, Dragon Quest 8 was probably the second Dragon Quest game I ever played, so it was just kind of like I was expecting something with a bit more flash and substance than one of the slowest turn-based RPGs I had ever played.
That's very valid.
So that's the whole thing. Again, not that there's anything bad with that game. That is obviously a masterpiece, but there was something that I didn't quite like about it, and something that I wish I could go back and experience in high definition. And because the thing is, like, I'd play the 3DS version because like the added content with Jessica, but I don't want to play that on my 3DS. I want to play a console version. I do have Dragon Quest 11. I will want to play Dragon Quest 11, but I'll get around to that at some point. There are a lot of games I've bought thinking I'll stream this in like a couple weeks, and then eventually uninstalled it to make room for other
Oh,
stuff.
heckin' mood.
I mean, I still haven't gotten back to Expedition 33. I still haven't purchased The Adventures of Elliot. I'm still waiting. I don't have the money for Pragmata, so that's gonna have to wait.
I'm still waiting for my thumb to heal to play that one.
Oh, your thumb is still fucked up, man. That sucks.
No, dude, it's so bad.
That sucks.
It's not as bad as it was, but I don't want to like go and play something that's gonna make me do major thumb movements.
Yeah, no, you don't want to make it worse. And of course,
we're going on like 2.5, 3 months now since it's fucking awful.
And of course, I have my issue where every time my treatment restarts every 3 weeks, I basically have a 3-day period where, we'll see if the pre-meds that they give me this time do what they're supposed to. But
hope so.
Just neuropathy in your hands, like getting fucking T-Rex hands and hand cramps when you're trying to play stuff and not being able to, like, barely being able to click your mouse for like a 3-day period. Fucking sucks. Yeah. So thankfully, my next treatment is on the 23rd and Blue Reflection Quartet comes out on the 28th. I should be good to go for that when that comes out. But honestly, between now and then, I just don't have a lot of motivation. I'm probably going to do a Sea of Thieves stream next weekend. I don't know when specifically. There are 2 friends that recently got the game that I would like to play that with. And I mentioned while I was explaining things to Cincy that there are a few... like the last stream I did, I focused on Season 15 content. So I kind of want to focus on everything that's come out since then. And I think that'll be fine. How many seasons are there? They're on like season 20, I think, right now.
Oh, geez.
I mean, let me just look that up. See. And you always have to search for the GG wiki because the fandom wiki is not updated and is shit. Yeah, season 20 is the current season. So yeah, season 15 was when they introduced the Hunter's Call, and that I still think is like one of the best things that they added. Alongside like the following season, which was like the Reaper season, they added the Skeleton Mercenaries, which was so cool because like on islands there are like 2 skeletons you can summon that will just help you as like AI NPC buddies.
That's cool.
Yeah, so it makes solo play a lot better. And you can even show them maps, and they will go to one of the treasures on the map and point and be like, and then you just dig at their feet.
Me hearty.
It's so fun. It's such a clever feature. And because again, this is my comfort game. This is my game when I play to chill. Like I could figure out the treasure locations without much issue, but it's just so much faster if I just resurrect one of these skeletons on this island and just show him the map 3 times and have him point out all the treasure locations, and then I just focus on schlepping it all back to my ship. Sea of Thieves is admittedly, it's a lot of busy work. It is a simulation game in a lot of aspects. You are digging up a lot of treasure. You are finding that treasure. You are having to bring it back to your ship. You're having to offload it from your ship and then sell it to the appropriate NPCs. But that's part of the appeal, and that's part of the delays that keep you at islands that allow other players to see you in the distance and be like, I bet that guy's got snacks. And I'm hungry. So yeah, season 16 was the Reaper stuff. I don't think I'm going to bring the other 2 that I mentioned on the Reaper voyages, because that's just unnecessary heat that we don't need. But we'll definitely run across some Skeleton Mercenaries, and we can show that off. The Cannon of Rage appears all over the place, so that's a fun little thing.
Right.
And quite frankly, I just don't want to do the Reaper voyages too. Like they're not that fancy, and you have a Reaper flag on your ship when you're doing them, so you're always on the map, and people are gonna come fuck with you. I could have sworn I shown off the Smugglers League content, maybe while streaming with Nuna. I did that briefly, but maybe I didn't. And I really enjoy that content. Like a lot of the stuff that they added from season 17 onward was a lot of emergent stuff. Like like season 18, they overhauled the Devil's Roar and added a whole bunch of stuff. Season 19, they added the Weekender event that I was talking about. They added some PvP stuff that I don't engage with, but that's fine. Again, it's one of those things where you have the PvE people being like, where's our content? And it's like, well, I mean, they're adding more and more sandbox stuff, and I'm down for that. You just can't. There's so many different people that play this game. You can't satisfy them all, and unfortunately, the loudest people are also the most annoying. And then this most recent season is custom seas, and that's just private matches. So, like, quite frankly, it's really just the weekend event, smuggler stuff, and the Devil's Roar stuff, which, to be fair, is on the more difficult side, but it's also very manageable, especially if you have an experienced player with you, because that's the volcanic region, right?
Okay.
And a lot of that stuff is fun, and again, emergent. You're doing a lot of exploring. It's kind of 50-50. There are sea forts that they added to that region that you can just go and do it whenever you want. But then at the same time, any large island in the game can now have these eternal guards that show up, and you defeat them. You get a sanctuary key, and the sanctuaries are located in the Devil's Roar, so you got to go there. But those sanctuaries hold a shitload of loot for every faction, so it doesn't matter what you're playing as, and especially if you're playing as a guild, it's very profitable. And so it's kind of fun thing where, like, I don't often do voyages necessarily anymore. Some of the most fun I have in this game, as I've been telling Cincy on my server, is just kind of roaming around, picking up bottle quests, raiding sunken ships, occasionally doing a world event if I happen across one that I don't dislike. If I find an Eternal Guard, it's like, oh, time to sail over to the Devil's Roar, cash that in, get a whole shitload of loot. Probably the sanctuaries are probably the most profitable, like, standard activity in the game right now. This season they're also doing a test where you can no longer dive to the world events, and world events also have a chance of spawning currently the most sought after treasure in the game. So that has really drummed up activity there, for better or for worse. Like I did something the other day where I just wanted, I think I mentioned this on my server. I don't think I spammed mod with it. But I saw a Reaper. Don't mind that. That was me ending my screen share. Everybody.
Oh no. It's gone.
I saw a Reaper Fortress, and those can spawn Wraith cannonballs halfway through. There's a little weapon room that opens up. And I was very close to finishing that. I now have finished that commendation, so I no longer have to worry about doing ghost fleets or Reaper Fortresses, which I hate doing. So that's great. And then as I'm doing this, another random ship with the Reaper's mark shows up. This is not the emissary flag. This is just the old PvP flag that puts you on the map and says you're a hostile motherfucker. That's also the flag that gets put on your ship if you're doing a Reaper voyage. So they roll up, and they hop onto the island immediately. And I go over there, and I'm like, okay, this guy's probably just here to steal my loot or some shit. I don't want to don't want him getting over to my ship. And as I run over to his ship, I see 2 gunpowder kegs because forts are always filled with them. And I'm just like,
oh no,
sucks to be you, buddy. Like he docked right next to them. Like it was unfortunate for him. So I went and I bombed his ship, and then I bombed his ship his second time. And the second one hit him and killed him. And he didn't even get to respawn before his ship finished sinking. So I'm like, okay, well, I'm here. I got the Wraith Ball that I wanted. I'm happy. But I've had to do like half of the event anyway. I may as well finish it. And as I'm finishing it, I hear some cannon fire in the distance. And I'm like, okay, that might be someone at the nearby outpost that's like fighting a skeleton ship or something. I finish things up. I start loading up some of the treasure items that appeal to me. Just old loot that isn't super frequently found that spawns on forts, as well as some of the new Reaper loot, because it was, again, a Reaper fortress, whatever.
Event? Fortress?
Yeah,
thing?
yeah. I keep forgetting the name because I just care so little about it. And also, there are these humble gift and generous gift items where there are commendations for selling them yourself and then for giving them to other crews and having them sell them. As long as you are still logged in. If you hop servers or you log out, then it won't count for you. You have to be still on the server. So I enter the vault. I touch all the gifts, so they're all assigned to my crew. And I start loading things up. And as I'm making one of my trips back to the beach where I'm loading up on my treasure, I see a mermaid pop up. And that's the respawn mechanic. And I was not on the water. You need to be in the water for the mermaid to spawn, which means that some motherfucker is swimming over to my boat. And as soon as I climb onto my boat, two assholes, one with YT in their name, come aboard my boat with a pair of gunpowder kegs. And I'm like, it's come full circle. So they blow my ship up. I jump off with them trying to kill them. I fail to do so. I'm like, okay, they all jumped off my ship. I'm gonna see if I can get back on there, bucket some water, repair, do what I can to keep the ship alive. Their ship is probably off somewhere. They might have taken a rowboat. They might have swum over. I don't know. Ship sinks, but I back spawn, which means I spawned at where my ship was, where my ship has now spawned somewhere else across the map. Oh, I did get lucky and get a chest of fortune. And that was the most expensive thing. So I immediately put on my boat. I do this thing where I have a little log pile in the corner and I put any valuable treasure in that log pile. So if someone comes, they might not necessarily see the treasure there right away. Because it might be obscured slightly. So because they just came onto my ship, bombed it, and moved on, they didn't actually, and because I had a loot pile on the beach already, they just assumed that I had no treasure on my ship. So when I respawn and I hear them fight, there was also a Reaper chest on the island in the vault, and I summoned skeletons. So I can hear them fighting the fucking skeletons because they're trying to get to all the loot and get it out of there. And I see the chest of fortune has floated to the surface right next to me. So I'm like, okay, I'm just going to grab that. I dive, I circle around the island, and I bury it in some bushes. And I go there to try and fuck with them again. I'm unsuccessful, whatever. I spawn. I start sailing back to that location. I was going to continue my original voyage. I came across a ship, used my Wraith Ball on it. That completed my commendation, so I never had to do it again. And as I am near my original voyage destination, I see that the two Stooges are now sailing away because they have the Reaper chest on board their ship. It spawns a huge beacon that shows into the sky, so I can keep track of them. Really nice and easy. And as I see them sailing away, I'm like, now's my chance. I sail back to the island, dig up the most valuable item currently in the game. They were not hiding on the island to ambush me, thankfully. I also poked my head into the vault, and they unfortunately didn't take all the gifts, which is understandable. A lot of people don't bother nowadays because it's easy to get the ones for selling it for yourself. It's a lot harder to get other people to sell them. But they took most of them. And so I sail away. The next outpost I get to, there's a dude there, and I'm like, I don't want to deal with this right now. I sail to the next outpost, and I manage to sell it. And as soon as I do that, I see that there was another dude at this outpost, and I was really lucky that they didn't come to fuck with me or see what was up. If they were paying a bit more attention, they could have potentially stolen from me. But either way, I'm now watching these guys with their little Reaper chest, selling over to the Reaper's hideout to sell their ill-gotten gains from my boat. And I'm like, I need to use the washroom. I'm gonna whatever, just idle. And then I come back. I no longer see them on the map. I check my commendations. They sold the gifts, and I got credit for it. So
let's go.
Joke's on them. I didn't actually need most of that loot. I just wanted the chest of fortune, and I wanted the credit toward the gifts. So even though that technically ended in disaster, and again, 2 people rolled up on that, probably hoping for the chest of fortune, and I was the winner. Even though I lost technically by having my ship get sunk, I was the ultimate winner because I was clever and I took my opportunities. And that's the beauty of Sea of Thieves. Like,
I can't love it.
I can't recommend it enough. It is definitely not a game for everyone, but it is an experience. I think it is a remarkable game. It is very much my comfort game. I don't know anyone who's online right now. I think I'm just gonna end there, honestly.
Let me look real quick.
Nah, I don't want to feel beholden to Raid Out. And like again, I think most people are lurking anyway, right?
No, that's fair, but
so
you can do what you want to do.
Yeah. Thank you for everyone. Since I also don't want to do the pleasantries of like trying to like make friends with the person that I'm raiding into, and it's a whole thing.
You don't have to. You can raid and run, but
I don't like that feeling. So I'm gonna wrap up here. Again, I don't know if I'll be streaming anything in between now and next weekend. I can't make any promises. It would be wrong of me to do so, but sometime between the 17th and the 19th, maybe not the 17th, because I know Ida and Fununam are looking to do another goblin cleanup stream then. So, and again, I mentioned Friday to the friends that I mentioned, and one of them didn't seem that they'd be available, so we'll see. It may end up just being a solo stream. I don't know. But I may, and again, I'm not even gonna say that's a guarantee. Like I might just enjoy it myself. I kind of need that right now. But if I'm gonna stream something, it's probably gonna be that. And anything in between, if I feel like it. Maybe Tomb Raider, maybe Sonic. We'll see. Generation specifically. Maybe I'll start Frontiers. I shouldn't. I shouldn't start more than I already have.
You should.
Anyway.
You should.
Anyway,
start that one.
Thank you for hanging out, Mod. It has been a fun time.
Of course.
Overall, a productive stream, despite the game's attempts to constantly derail us.
You did a really good job at it.
It did. I feel like the second chapter has interrupted us more than the first chapter did, which is an odd feeling. But hopefully we'll get to the end of the tutorialization by the end of next.
And then you
stream.
get to come back at chapter 6.
Yeah. Hopefully that's cool at least, or that they signpost that. But yeah. Take care, everybody. Thanks for hanging out, Cincy. Thank you, everyone else who might be lurking. Again, Memoir, Ida, 619 XDX, Cazador, Dihono. I'm just scrolling up. If you're not in the scroll, too bad.
Bad.
Adios. Good night. Take care, y'all. And I'll see you when I see you.